great weekend. You know, be safe. You know,
Wear your mask,
wear your
social
mask,
distance.
social distance, eat well, do things that'll enhance your immunity. Be happy, and everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Love
Amen.
you.
Love you guys so much. Have an amazing day.
Good morning. Did I miss a call from this number? This is Crystal Ketchup. Okay. Good morning. This is Crystal Ketchup. Did I miss a call from this number? I did not. I did not get the. I did not get the voicemail, but I'm so glad I just happened to call the number back. Okay. So you were calling because of what now? Okay. I will be in on Friday. Okay. All right. I will see you on Friday. You're welcome. Bye bye. I didn't get no voicemail on that. I hated to call that number back because I got two numbers together. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Today is uh, February the 17th, 2025, 26. Today is February the 17th, 2026. And I'm making this video. I'm at home, just getting up for work. The law has been like keeping me asleep in the mornings. Like I sleep too long after I wake up at 7, so I might doze back off. And normally my body by nature should wake up every hour to an hour and a half. I don't wake up till it's, and I know it's gas or something they're doing because it's consistently 10:30. So the law likes me to be home some mornings so that I fit the profiles and fit the times that they're here when I'm not here. So some mornings I'm here at 10:30 like I am today. Then tomorrow I'll be gone at 7. So then you go be here one day late, out one day, in one day late, out. So um, it is obvious. I'm not gonna be on here long because I'm getting ready to go to work. But it is obvious that it is more apparent than anything that my jobs, whatever job I have, the law works crime around it, fictitious counts of crime around it, no matter what I do. Just a few things I want to say real quick, and like I said, I don't have time for it today because I have to go to work and I gotta do stuff. So I'm not gonna be into it all day. A man is in the bathroom while I'm in the bathroom. These apartments are blended, and they got to be being married to a white man. Because the other day they did it. I watched them. They made scenes in order. It was first a proposal. No, it was yesterday. It was a proposal. Day before it was a wedding. So they're making a marriage ceremony to somebody. But I know that the girl said that the girl in Atlanta and the lady in at 4436 Bronson Street, and then somebody else, all of them had dead husbands. So I know they're staging possibly a white man and the lady Sarah. So that's 3 people, and it was more than that because some Uber and Lyft drivers had dead husbands, I believe, and they all it's part of the operation, and the diagnosis is cancer, colon cancer, or whatever that is. So that's definitely part of the plot. So these apartments, they be having people live in them or live around you and be having you with these people that you're not with and that you don't even know. That is so scary because they be coming in the house while you gone pretending to be your family. And then riding in the car with you on an Uber or Lyft and you don't even know them. But the law did that because I told you they have intentions on saying that I have diseases that I don't have. And one of those diseases is Alzheimer's. And anything that God wanted me to work with, science on, the law said, well, we'll give it to you. So, so we know there's a white man involved being married. That is definitely it. It's not what people think. Or it's a romantic interest. It's not that. That's not it. It's the opposite. Whatever the law say is the opposite. So the opposite is they're gonna make it that you married the white man. And the white man had the wealth to give you all of the stuff that we said you have. And then he died and you got old and got Alzheimer's and then paid none of the taxes on the stuff, all the businesses that we done made. And I literally mean made. Because they got everything from trucking to massage businesses to, yesterday they was in an 18-wheeler with AGI on it, adjusted gross income. So you already know who had that truck. and it was in Nashville and in Tennessee. And they do that because they're changing your location. Like I just went in there and turned off CC Winans, and I turned her off because when I turned her off, um, she in Tennessee, and they just don't all of a sudden start feeding her into the algorithm. When they have her on, that might be a message that played last night. The device will be in there recording that and that location, and then play through the TV. No, we're gonna turn that on. So anyway, that is definitely a big part um, of what's going on. The real quick, real quick. Okay, so we know that the husband is a narrative, being married again, and they said he died. So they done invented somebody, and then they done already killed him off. Um, Next, we're gonna go with drugs go are linked to when you hear people that talk about anything with barbecue, they're talking about drugs. Pizza boxes, trash cans, trash bags, black or white, these go to drugs. As you see, sometimes I often, the law have made me kind of let my trash sometimes pile up and I just take it out in bags. But trash bags, because I said the law used to meet ketchup and meet Maddie and Cassius at the trash can, they have quite naturally they turn anything that's true against me. So um, because I said that, they have made that a narrative. So yesterday, I don't know why they're putting these people in videos and taking them out, but they're links. It was one at Cave Mill, the white boy last night, and then they put another one here last night that was coming up the stairs. He looked like he was trying to investigate what go on over here, see how many buildings it was, or wherever I was going, or which apartment I was in, and where I was going, because I never seen him over here before, and he was definitely sent by somebody, law enforcement. Um, but then again, law enforcement wouldn't have to investigate where I was. So somebody sent him over here. and he looked like he was trying to see where I was going, or looked like he was trying to walk with me, because the law does want me to have a sexual interest with minors or really, really, really young people from WKU. So that is a thing. Unfortunately, I hate to say that, but it is. They are adamant about creating that narrative, and that was because Nakia Powell and Ketchup went together, and she was the laws break the bond chick. So because I told on her, and she is 4179. No, she is 4759, and credit one is 8759. The law does not like that, so they said, okay, we're gonna make you catch up. Which, I mean, if I wanted to date a 20-year-old, then why would the law care about that? They care about that because they want to make it you impressionable on these young boys and making them commit crimes for you because they're under your spell. Because the law definitely calls me a witch. That is definitely a thing. Uh, Definitely. And they have changed my religion. They don't even, I watch my videos sometimes, I'm playing back. They don't even let me say Jesus at all. They block it. I'm not even allowed. I can't believe that they block um, every every possible um, that I just can't believe that how they um, interfere with every civil right I have, and freedom of religion is one of them, and they totally don't allow that at all. And I played my videos back, and they take Jesus' name right off. Why? Because they changed my religion, and that goes into those fake Facebook pages that they got that are linked to different devices that aren't my Facebook pages. They go to blended emails that the law have in rotation on these devices. Every one of those pages that you see as a suggestion is a device, because that device, the algorithms is triggering that response. So it's like when you go look for somebody on Facebook, they will appear as your suggestion. So the algorithms, the robot is saying, oh, this person looking for you. That's what you see. Oh, this person was on your page earlier today. So that's what that means. So all of those devices are law enforcement, every single one. And they are devices that roll with me throughout the day. For example, here I have one view. That one view is not a view. It is a device swap. When I get on the phone, it goes up sometimes to 2 or 3. However many times it go up, that's how many devices are on the phone and are using the wire to make conversations. Example, if I call Easter or Gwanda right now, CLI settings are going to change and going to pop up on this phone. All of the notifications are going to change, and then you're going to see 2 or 3 um, views go on YouTube, and that's going to be law enforcement. They're on the phone. While you're on the phone, we're using your face on an iPhone. While you're on your phone, we're talking to this boy. While you're on the phone, we're talking to this girl. While you're on the phone, we're setting up drug transactions. While you're on the phone, we're doing this. You're never, ever, ever in life doing what I say I'm doing. Ever. I'm sitting here now putting on makeup. That ain't what you're doing. You're talking to somebody that you're finna go see in Nashville when you go to work. The law's on the phone. You're never, ever, ever doing what you say you're doing. Ever. I'm not even in my apartment. The law blurred my location so bad last night when I left it ain't make no sense. Ain't nothing you could do about it. Insistent on making you somewhere that you're not, because they live in Tennessee. And they travel all around. When the scouts get in the car talking, they mean what they're saying. That's the plot. When the boy got in there saying, I live here and I live there, I live a little bit in Chicago, I live a little bit over here, they mean that. They mean that. That's the plot. We're telling it to you. We mean it. We live over here, we live over there. You just move around. And they're doing that because that is somewhat of what my life was like in 2004. And the law was, but I never went to Chicago. I never been to New York. I only been to Florida with FBI scouts, and that was catch up in 2016, and haven't been back since then. And I went in probably 1998 with D.R.ville Hubert. And I know that because Nico was a baby, almost one. And we lived on Woodsedge Drive. And so I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't, what you call it, have no need and no longing for Florida. The law loves it. They're obsessed with it. Me personally, I can't stand it. You go down there and just see a bunch of hot Black people baking in the sun, walking around with no money, no resources, no nothing, watching all the rich white people on boats and them having money and yachts and all that. What are you here for? What are you getting out of the deal? Me personally, I don't like it. And everybody say that the law enforcement is bad down there. And according to psychological research, it's one of the biggest areas where they got slaves, because it's not that many resources. It's too hot. It's nothing going on down there. Ain't nothing but drugs for Black people. And I'm personally not with it. But the law absolutely love it. They are overjoyed to the moon with it. It ain't nothing but a bunch of junk to me. I don't even ever go green with it, because I don't never even really, I'm quite sure God has a plan for it, but as far as with me, I've never even tried to really do it, because it was, even though it's one of the major plot areas, New York, on a scale of 1 to 10, New York, it's New York first, New York, Texas, and what's the other one that they got? New York, Texas, Florida. It's Texas and New York running neck to neck. So New York, Florida, Texas, California. Them the top 4. The law is obsessed. I've been to California, and when I got to California, you already know it's drugs, because they wanted me to work in a dispensary. So all of these Lyft riders that be getting from these smoke shops getting picked up, those are swaps. That's me. And that's how you have access to the drugs that you bringing back out here on the street. Junk is retarded. Because the law used to, when I was homeless, they used to literally just practically, want to throw jobs at me in the dispensary. Come work here. No. I don't want FBI taking no pictures of me like that. No. They give you jobs just to take pictures. That's why I'm saying the job at but they're gonna do it on every job. It don't matter what job it is, Uber, whatever. If you got Ubering, then you're gonna drive everywhere that we need to take pictures. If you working at Walmart, then you're gonna talk to everybody that we're gonna send you. If you work at Burger King, then every person come through the window is gonna be drugs, and we're gonna make you give them a small brown bag. They don't have good sense in that aspect of what the plot is. And no matter how you are able to see it, they get mad. And the only thing you get there is death threats. That's it. And it makes you, people say, You know, why can't you keep a job? Like they had one on there last night doing all that talking. I don't want to hear that junk. Girl, get off this phone. I want to hear that mess. Well, we glad you doing well. Shut up and leave me alone. You have no idea what I'm going through, if I'm going through well or not. FBI be out here every single day setting me up. I just don't say nothing because y'all are paid. And I'm not talking to my family. I'm talking on federal regulated SIM cards with artificial intelligent voiceovers. So I don't even waste time talking to them anymore because they're going to just immediately get off the phone and say they don't want to hear it. So I don't talk to them about anything anymore. We glad you see it. You don't know what I'm going through up here. These people threatening the hell out of me and poisoning me every day. Shut up. You don't know what I go through. I just make it look good. I ain't got no choice. You know, I don't regret nothing I did and nothing I ever said. I don't. If I could take it back tomorrow, would you? No. No. Because it's slavery. And the law know I'm right. So every job I do, it's geared around what they need to make. Period. And like I said before, because I got to hurry up and go because I got up late and I got to go to work. But the way that it works is you do drugs and go, and every time they mention barbecue, they get on my nerves that that junk sounded so ugly. We was thinking about going to a barbecue place. Shut up. White people don't even eat that much. I mean, they do, but ain't nobody coming in town for that. Just sound dumb. Just doing stuff that if you did sell drugs, drug people don't do. I'm coming in town to get barbecue today. Sounds so ugly and country. Coming in town just to get barbecue. Then we leaving back out. We flew all the way down here for it. And you know it's drugs because the guys used to say it in Atlanta. And they all the drug names is barbecue, potato salad, barbecue potato salad is also drug sex. Potato salad, drugs. I mean potato salad, potatoes, the russet potatoes, um, potato salad, russet potatoes, um, pizza boxes, trash bags, barbecue. Every time you hear it, that's the law talking to you, and it's drugs. Every single time. They get in the car. I'm just gonna go down and get a piece of barbecue. Or then the next time you get somebody get in there in a lift, I want to go down to the barbecue place. Well, get out and walk. Sick of it. So, I have to watch how much of that I be spraying. You know, telling they gonna put some in it or not. But yeah, it's bad with the thing. I don't get no Roku notifications when I'm in Tennessee because Tennessee is where they got me living, and I think they live in a pad split. They live in a few apartments. They definitely live over there on Dickerson Pike. Um, and that lady said that her son had just got killed. Um, it's just a lot. Tennessee got a lot going on. Um, but let me hurry up and throw on my clothes because I gotta go to work. I gotta pay my check back for my tag, which is AKA taxes for Ketchup's truck we have not had. I was thinking yesterday, that lady said something yesterday at the DMV, and the Lord said, okay, go green about it. The lady said, um, the lady said, the lady said, be careful with your your registration, because if you lose it, somebody can take it and register your car in another state, not under the system that God gave. That's why He said regulate the VIN numbers, put them in a database. Because I thought about that yesterday when I was around there. Whatever happened to the title that went to the Dodge Ram? I'm gonna check my paperwork, but I'm quite sure I'm gonna look and see if I still got it. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. It's my pants. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I gotta make the money from the rent. Alright, so anyway, let me hurry up and get out of here. I have to get ready to go. But they live in Tennessee. That's why my location for here in the morning and at night when I leave here, it be blurred. And they blurred me going to that guy's house last night. So he must be out of town, and the person that is using the main line to his phone must be a girl, a Mexican, or is somebody underage. Because why would they be blocking his phone? I was dreaming about the window sills last night, I think. So something must have been going on. Or maybe it was in my subconscious because I checked the window sills. But that was crazy that I was dreaming about the windows last night. So something had to be going on. So I'm getting ready to go to work. I have to say everything twice. I noticed last night when I was talking to Gwanda, they blurred the conversation. When I said I was getting ready to go to work, I know that I would go to work today. They blurred it out. So, like I said before, when I be doing Uber, that's not Uber. And they done changed and updated. They updated this phone and they changed the thing for Lyft and made the car gray on Uber. And I think it's gray on Lyft too. If not, either way, both of them, I already know they different accounts. They're not the same. Because the law want me to be working under different names. That's the whole plot. Working under different names, running up a tax bill, ain't paying your taxes, blah blah blah. Money laundering. That's what the original L5 plot was. Money laundering. Oh, my miles is way down. It was 197, 36.97. So it's 2 miles down. The other day it was 0 miles down. The day before that it was 10 miles down. So they must have just gotten in the car and sat still last night and didn't go nowhere. That must be what they did. But I don't get no notifications overnight about the car. And I don't get none when I'm going to Nashville either. Unless I get to the house where the law is living. Or unless or unless I get around some Mexicans, then I'll get a notification. But other than that, I don't get notifications where I'm at. I noticed that the check, my check that I wrote for my tag should have went through the bank twice. You know, the law is on all of that. It did not. It went one time and they didn't pay it. And I wasn't even that short, I don't think. But the banks don't give me nothing anyway. I was with Fifth Third Bank over 3 years, no negatives, no nothing. And they never, not once, gave me not so much as a $10 cushion on my account in overdraft. It was no overdraft. They told me no. And I'm just like wondering, well, how can I do Uber now and Lyft now, but I couldn't do it all this time because they wanted me to be homeless, staying at Joe's house. I applied for Uber in 2020 and the law never did it, never finished the application. It just stalled. They never would finish it. I applied, and that guy, Brian, Ketchup's friend, told me to apply. So I said, okay, and that was because they was already up here being a taxi. The white man that took me to Ketchup's job in January of 2020 is my swap. Um, that was in 2020, and glasses in my bag. I get them at the store. Yeah, he was the swap for 2020, and I applied. They never responded. I applied in California, never responded. Wouldn't let me do it. Wouldn't let me do it why they wouldn't let me do it, because they wanted me to be, that was the punishment. I'm telling you, that's why I said what I said. Punishment, you're punished because you did something that one of these federal agents didn't like, and they sentenced you to homelessness, and you can't get out. I'm telling you, that boy came and told me at Walmart, God is pleased. God, no, I'm not lying. God in heaven, Jesus Christ, no. That black boy came and told me to my face, you sentenced to 5 years out here. 5! And not one day sooner. You added up from when I was homeless to when I got this place to place to stay. 5 years later, 5. They said it. You home sentenced to home. Um, they did. They sent me a letter. I mean, um, they sent me a letter. I don't see why I need this. I'm probably gonna tear it up. I need to see if I got this for the truck. I think it's in there. I don't know why they sending that to you. If they ordered it, they should keep it. What are you giving it to me for? The law only giving it to me because it gotta be illegal some kind of way. Title. Okay, email. This is the only one I was looking for. This one. That's it. Everything else. Nope. Alright, that boy told me at Walmart parking lot in September of 2021, you got 5 years. It's like you're gonna be out here 5 years on the street. 5. I said, whatever. That's exactly when they let me have a place to stay again. After 5 years. I believe that when you piss these federal agents off, ain't nobody over them. So they do whatever they want to do because you can't get over them. I can't get over your head to tell on you because you're to tell what you're doing to me. I can't get over you. That's a fact. That's not no don't have faith. That ain't no tell the Lord. That's the fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a cold hard fact that I want the FBI to know. You can't get over them. If he's right there, he got you. What the first thing they do when they get your case is put the shield around you, block you in. You can't get out. It's electronic because they installed a system on your phone. Go in and regulate all your contacts. Go in and change all your information. Go in and duplicate your email. Go in and set up all of that stuff. You can't get out after that point. You cannot get out. So I think that reporting federal corruption, that's why they don't really want to be bothered with it, because they know that's just a big loop that in order for them to really fix that, we got to change all of our ways, and they don't really want to do that. They don't really want to do that. They're going to Lexus again. They don't really want to do that because they like on the low what they do. And I just feel like, well, then if that's the case, then you shouldn't just be encouraging people to come down there and tell stuff. Stop encouraging people to do that if you know you're going to respond in a way, because people don't know no better. The average person think if you go tell, then I'm just doing the right thing. You're not doing the right thing. If you go down there and tell anything on them, that is it. They're going to fuck your life completely up. On purpose in 5 minutes or less. I'm telling you what I know. They're not going to make me say nothing no different. You go down there and tell anything on anybody near the federal buildings downtown. I'm telling you, they're going to get their friends, and that is it. They will fuck your life up.
And whatever you wrote and told ain't never went nowhere. Cause they got a hub. They set that junk up and you can't get out. You can't get out. Once that man put that junk on your phone, that's it. You can't get out. Everything is routed to him. Everything. And I'm sitting there looking at, why do you not see border control in that? Because that's exactly what that is. Because I could go foot to foot and they with me. I'll step to the right. They already ahead. Then that's border control. It's a systemic wall. God showed Donald Trump a wall, and that's what it is. It's a wall because they got a wall around me. I can't get out. You can't get out of the electronic web that he has put in place. You cannot. You can't call out unless it is designed, unless he has is designed to do. You don't make any conversation unless it goes through him. Border control. Border control. Border control. Because they got me straight in an electronic trapezoid. Telling you. And I sit up there and look at that. And then they sit up there and act like that. We don't know what's going on. We said be quiet. Still a violation. Because what I'm doing right now, though they might not like it, what I'm doing is not illegal. I'm not breaking the law. The United States government, they would even have to admit, says that I have a right to say what I want to say, especially if it was about something that happened to me. I'm just telling my story, and they don't like it. But she's legal. She's within her right, but we don't like it. So we gonna do this. Then they're against the law, not me. Not me. I'm just wanting to tell you that junk is crazy when I say it. So you black and you can't get out. No. They block you in. You can't send no mail. They're going to take your mail. I had a lady, Miss Booker, black female, April of 2021 in Stone Mountain Post Office, told me herself verbatim, the man said to tell you he came and took your mail. The man. I said, who? She said, he said, you know who he is. They don't care. They don't care what they're saying. Because it's nobody over him. He knows you can't get over me. So I could do whatever I want to do. Because you can't get over me. Because who you going to call? Who you going to tell? You can't get over him. I feel like crying saying that junk. And they said that tonight, everybody's free. No, you're not. These agents got slaves and they need to know. Period. They got slaves. Straight slaves. Because you can't get out from under them. That make you a slave. Deal with it. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I said I was going to try to make some money here if they was going to let my lift come on and work. So I didn't really mean to come to the gas station. But I was right on that. You do anything and that you can't get out because you can't tell on him. Ain't no the FBI don't have no outlet for you to report them to because they don't investigate their own. Attorneys done told me that. Attorneys that if we was to went back go to court, I would unfortunately have to say what they said. Sorry to call you out, but I'm sorry, but you said something that uh, the law need to know what you said. You can't. They'll tell you. The man told me, don't, you can't tell on them. I said, what? Well, he said, if you go tell anything on them, they gonna turn every single thing on you. They're gonna turn it around, and that's exactly what um, AIQ said in November of 2020. Oh, all that white stuff on my hair. All right, so let's see. Whenever they want me to go to Nashville, the Uber or Lyft, the rides be slow. So let me see if I can afford to do Lyft here today. So let's see. What else? There is something else I gotta pay. My lights, my phone. There is something else, and it's $100 and some. Rent, lights, phone. What? Oh, thank you, Lord. Insurance. So the 27th, 21st, 27th, ASAP, $500. Okay, so lights, phone, and insurance. All right, so I can afford to be here today, but I really need to work as much as possible. I really need to work as much as possible, so I probably need to go on to Nashville. I don't have time to play with them today. Let me see. Instacart, they're making me take another picture. Every time I change my wig, the law makes one of these apps make me take a new driver's license photo. Sick of it. Every time I change my wig. Let me see. I need to do my nails real bad. Check the bank. It won't even take the photo. My phone been so slow lately. All the people on it. It's been so slow since yesterday. That was from Atlanta. What you doing? Oh, you want to go to work with me? Yeah, Nashville. My phone not hooked up to this. Got my phone moving so slow. What does that mean?
My partner car,
Yeah.
Marcus,
Huh?
Marcus,
Oh, you finna have company with your homeboy?
yeah, he called me this morning.
Okay.
Christian,
Yeah.
what's wrong with your phone, dude? Why you cutting off?
I don't know. Well, call me when he leaves.
Man, you want to get together later on?
I don't know. Maybe if I'm back, I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna go to Nashville. I just wanted to see
Okay.
if you wanted to go.
You want to call me when you get back?
Let's see. I was gonna dash a little bit if he would have with me, but then I thought about it. Can't dash with him. Only in certain places. They probably won't let him go to Nashville. I asked him. He said he can't go, so that means he ain't set up in Tennessee. That means his device got to stay here, and it's not going to be the same device in Tennessee because they got boundaries on where they can go. Be testing them out. Um, let's see. So I need to go on to work, and I need to go to work because Wanda said, "Are you going to work tomorrow?" Like, you don't need to go to work tomorrow. So I'm going to work today and relax and just enjoy a free day of working. I'm not getting nothing to eat before I go because yesterday I did and I was sleepy. So I'm not doing that again today. Probably get something to drink. I should have did that from racetrack. I can get gas and what's the name, but I really do want something to drink. They didn't let me have no, let's see, as the Carter's doing only Instacart is only doing 28 miles, Aldi's and Sally's, both PIN numbers. Sally's, that order they got on that is from Atlanta, and it was it had to be when I first got the car, because I ain't had no car to do it in, so it had to be when I first got this car, because I ain't had no other way to do it. And it was an Instacart order, and I drove. So that's bad. Let's see. They ain't let me get no other Instacart. I mean, Lyft. No Lyft ride. So that means they want me in Nashville. Not bad, I'll go. Getting late going down here. I need to get back on my schedule. I think this my birthday month. It's been kind of good, so I've been happier than normal. You know, a lot more peaceful. But it's been a lot more too going on, but you know, it's a pretty day outside. Like I said on Sunday, yeah, it's a lot going on, but it's also so much good going on that you can't miss running into, you know, the Lord because of his goodness, you know. And so just draw over all of the negative. I just washed my car last night before I came home. Draw over all of the strategies and tactics of the devil and just stay focused on who God says you are and what God says about the situation, and don't worry about it. So I'm going to work and be grateful for that. But it is traumatizing to see slavery in 2026. You know, that is hurtful to be able to see that in such a time period when that ain't even supposed to exist. It ain't even supposed to be on somebody's mind. I still got that $5 under the seat. Who gave me that $5? Some lady. It's still under the seat. Okay. Alright, so now let's get ready to head on out to work. I said I want to get no food. And I want something to drink. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I want something to drink. Let's see. They didn't give me nothing on Lyft yet. Nope. They want me to go to Nashville. All right. On the way, guys. Follow the otters. Let's see. What do I want? Something to drink. I don't have to go to work today, but I gotta go to work today because Gwanda said don't go to work today. So that means go to work today. She said, you going to work? It's a weird question to ask anyway. So that means I have to go to work. Oh, I need to do my nails over again. They look bad. Thank you, Lord, for this day. Thank you for your goodness and your mercy. Be with me today. Keep me from myself. Don't let me self-sabotage the blessings that you've given to me. Help me to see them. And regardless of what's going on out here, don't let me lose sight of your presence. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, let's go have fun. Let's go have fun. Let's go to work. Let's go to work. Get some music on. every single time. Every time. So whenever you see uh, the Uber ride, so wherever they send me for Uber, when the law gets mad, it's going to be a New York number. That means kidnapping. And then look around in the environment. It is going to be every single time. It's going to be a what you call it, a Monte Carlo every time. So this person that is messaging, number one, is from yesterday. Number two, it's going to be another device. And number three, it's probably not even a person at Walmart, because the law wants me to interact with the ride that was already done yesterday. And when you come somewhere and then you don't pick up nobody, these are meeting locations to pick up drugs. So you could say you went somewhere and it was nobody there because there's nobody there. This ride has already been done yesterday. So when I heard the song on the radio that said Chain Breaker, it was an alert. Wait a minute, that came on after I took the lady. No, that's why I turned it off, because the law was rewinding the time. They use songs, YouTube, and environmental factors to rewind the dates and times. All of the rides, like I said, you have a list of rides that you have to take to equal one event. So if you don't take number 4, it's okay. It's just going to come back as number 7. So this ride was yesterday, and they did this ride in, it was either Hendersonville or Goodlettsville, near where I dropped the lady off. I didn't take the ride, so the law did it again today. So the name on it is Lewis. It's in all caps. I'm quite sure Lewis is a message. So LUIS. I'm quite sure that is a message. Could be green. I don't be worried about building green first. I don't build good first. Sorry, I'm law enforcement. So if you build green first and build all good, you're never gonna see the potential of the bad. So you take this, and it's a $6 ride, and wait and see how long Uber makes me stay in this area. However long Uber makes me stay in this area, you know that we know for a fact the law is on the bus, because whenever you pull up to do Uber and it just happened to be in association with the bus time, you know you're rolling with the bus. So we know it's the bus. Then we know they're in Walmart shopping. We know they're at in Zaxby's, more than likely making a receipt, because I went near Zaxby's by myself earlier. So, and I turned around. So let's see what else. We know they live in Wood Spring Suites over there. They're probably getting gas. Yeah, because they go to an Impala over there getting gas. And there's the Chevrolet Equinox over there too. So whenever the law is finished doing whatever they had me over here to do, Uber is going to say you can cancel the ride. Uber is not going to cancel the ride until the law say that I can cancel the ride, and then go on. You can't cancel it until the law says so. If not, you're just going to get a point, and then you'll be done came over here for nothing. So I'm waiting to get some kind of compensation out of coming over here, even though it really wasn't far out of my range, but it did bring me 3 miles out. So, um, have to wait. So it says 3 minutes and 52 seconds. The longer the law wants you to wait here, they'll restart the time. Uber don't have no control over that. It's all law enforcement. So it's supposed to be 5 minutes. When I used to take Uber, the regular Uber riders have 5 minutes to come to the car. If not, the ride is canceled. It's up to the driver if they want to wait, and they charge you past 5 minutes, but you could go after that. The law does not allow me to go when they are making receipts and purchases. And see, this one, see, he just canceled. And then did a fee. This was only to bring me to the location. Number one, there's your Chevrolet Equinox, there's your drug Honda. There is also your Sprinter van is over here. There is the Metro PCS bus that just left. This was also a ride from yesterday. There's also your um, flat, what is it, flatbed 18 wheeler there. So all of these, the more agencies are involved, the more um, the more people are in the area. So the area is loaded because it's a lot going on. Now they gave me $4.80 to come over here and take the picture. Is that bad? No, that's not bad because I ain't have to take him nowhere. Now this is going to be where he's going after that. This is the same one. Now this is the ride from yesterday. Now he booked it again and changed the location. Retarded. So this is a swap, and he canceled this one too. They put it in twice and then canceled it. So 584 was the second time. All right, now this is moving me out of the area. All right, so $11.27. Now we have to look and see what this looks like. Because anytime you're doing this, and I've been over here for about 21 minutes. I got this ride at 156. It's 221. So sounds like a drug meeting. 1127. My miles, and this is and the time is 2:20. All right, let's get ready to go. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Now, when you're rolling with a bus, this is what you're looking for. When you're rolling with a bus, wherever the bus picked up, the person on the bus has the phone.
Turn right, then turn left on Gallatin Pike North.
And there's your Malibu, and the Malibu leaving right when I'm getting the ride. So me and the Malibu is, let's see if we're going to follow each other. If not, you don't really have to necessarily follow the Malibu. They'll have another
Turn
one.
left on Gallatin Pike North.
They'll have another one up here. But when you follow in a bus, the way that it works is you're going to keep meeting the bus. Like when you get to this location, then another bus is going to be coming off. That's how you know you following a bus. Cars follow buses too because the buses travel over Wi-Fi in a way because they're on signals like routes and all of that stuff. So every state stages the bus because it's employment, it's a wreck, and it is a man, and it's a way to move drugs around. So the law likes the bus a lot. They really like it in Atlanta. Marta loves it. That's why Marta won't pay me for the wreck, because Marta is building what is a major part of the operation in Atlanta, Georgia. Major, huge, 90% invested. So They don't want to pay me for the wreck and doing me like that for the 2 wrecks that they caused, because MARTA is a part of the Making Wreck Foundation that the law was creating. So that's why them wrecks and assaults was back to back like that. One in February and one in March, because the law did both of them. I couldn't even make them up if I wanted to. Close my arm in the door. How I'm gonna do that? I don't know the lady that was driving the bus. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know her, and I wouldn't use my right arm at that. The arm that I write about the feds with all day, all night, definitely wouldn't have used my good arm. So they closed my arm up in the door, and then they hit the bus, put me to sleep and hit the bus. So I definitely wouldn't have did that, and didn't even know that they was using the what you call it, the Ford Flex car. You know what I'm saying? I definitely couldn't have caused that. So they caused that wreck and put me to sleep on the bus, swapped the bus, and had him go up to Mount Zion. And I got left up. You can go back and get the hospital records. That's why that lady ain't never see me. And I just sat in the hospital room all night. And I got up that morning and said, I'm done with this. I'm leaving, because they didn't want me to be on record as being seen at Southern Regional Hospital, because the law was at Mount Zion. So when I got up and left the hospital the morning of March the 20th, 2024, the law had them put me to sleep and swap that bus around, bring it back and go back to Mount Zion. So when I woke up, I said, why are we over here? And they liked the fact that I looked confused, because it made it look like you're old. But no, they swapped that bus around and went out, because I was not sleepy. I slept all night in the ER at Southern Regional Hospital on March the 19th, 2024. All night. I was not sleepy. I was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to go wash my clothes and ready to get started with the day. And got on that bus and sat down, and they put my ass to bed and tore that bus up. I'm telling you, I'm sick of them. And hit me in the back and made my hips hurt. And when I got my hips hurt, they brought a boy back on MARTA. The bus driver pulled over to the gas station on right up there by the jail in Jonesboro. The driver pulled over so it wouldn't be no noise, and that they could make that conversation loud. Right, and the boy said, yeah, and I just had a wreck. You know what I'm saying? I broke my hips. I broke everything. The Charger, they wrecked the Charger in New York. That's what the boy said. So the Charger that the law swear I got is done been wrecked somewhere else. And that is what it is. So the law mixing up all this stuff to make it look like you done had all these wrecks. You done forgot. I ain't forgot nothing. Because I'm talking to the FBI all the way up until we meet face to face. They're going to get tired of hearing about me. They're going to say, we might as well go ahead and meet Crystal, because she's not going to stop talking. No, because I'm going to tell on everybody that got wrecks and checks. Make that a meme. I'm telling on everybody that got wrecks and checks, period. Because you did it, and then making me have these bank accounts through artificial intelligence swaps already. And I'm going to tell the IRS, because that means you ain't paid nobody taxes on it. And you're not finna stage all that stuff on me, because I ain't never had no Charger. Never. If I had it, I had it. And that ugly boy on that bus talking about, yeah. And so I had sat on the thing until the next thing I know. Okay, well, let's just tell the FBI about it. Hold right there, because I hope you know I'm recording you, because I'm on live. I ain't going to never talk to these scouts, be around them, and they ain't got nothing live on me. The devil is a lie. I'm going to tell the FBI on you, sir, and the Internal Revenue Service. I just want you to know, because you know what you're doing to me, and if you can sit in this car and say what you're doing to me, I know Jesus is going to let me be equally as bold, because the truth is on my side. And I'm going to tell on you, because y'all wrecking and getting checks. And that's why MARTA ain't want to pay me. And that boy, that was a bad wreck because they took that bus. They told that bus driver to slam on brakes so it'll make that impact more. Because why? How could you speed up and hit the bus in the back, sir? That don't make no sense. You can get a forensic person to look at that. How did you hit the bus in the back when the bus going forward?
In a half-mile turn right on
You had to
Executive
chase the
Drive.
bus. And then how would the bus know? They didn't. And they did it. They told that bus slam on brakes to make that. And that's why them boards in that car flew to the front. Now, what was the man's job? A carpenter. What's the man name? Muhammad. What's Toya baby daddy name? Didn't I tell you they was making me Toya? Good night. Where is Toya saying her baby daddy at New York? No further questions, Your Honor. Did the police take pictures of the thing? No. Didn't they swap two police departments? Yes, they did. They had Clayton County out there and Morrow, Georgia. And Morrow, Georgia don't play because they let me know as soon as I seen it. They went on ahead and put the hearse out there. They didn't use the hearse, they used the straight funeral home. I told you in Atlanta we black, so we don't believe in driving in funeral cars, but they will point out the funeral home, and that's exactly what
right
Morrow did. They already knew. They already knew good and well. We up to some foolishness and we not gonna tolerate you telling on us. They sent me immediately to the funeral home. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. They do not play. So they already knew. They already knew we did what we did was wrong. And all them lies they told on that police report, and the FBI didn't do nothing at all. I pointed them all out, highlighted it and everything. And what did the FBI do? Not one thing. Sit back there and look like we working on it. Give us 10 more years. I'm not finna deal with this.
Turn right, then pick up Essie.
I'm not finna deal with this. Oh, they got me over here by the police department and all these cars. I'm definitely gonna ride that. I don't know what they got going on, why they want me back here. Triad dentures, shine. I don't know what they got going on or what this supposed to look like, but I'm gonna tell. They got me over here with private police cars. And look at her sitting out here with this big old afro.
Pick up Essie.
Sick of her already looking ugly like that. Watch how nice I be when she get in here. Hi. What's your name, Miss Essie?
That's right.
Well, come on. How you doing?
You is right. GHT.
Okay.
Off at 69
Okay,
McCarthy
then.
Road.
That's what you is.
How you doing?
Never felt better had left.
Where am I at, honey?
Uh-huh.
Where am I at? What
Then
is
turn
this?
left on Executive Park
It's a
Drive.
retirement home.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, you sure safe as I don't know what, honey, because the police is right
Yes,
there.
indeed.
Do not pass go. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yes,
You can't
indeed.
get no safer than that. You staying in their backyard.
Yes. But I'm on
Lord
the
Jesus,
side,
huh?
take our break. They'll be out there talking to us and everything. We
Really?
stay outside.
Okay, it's so pretty today. How you feeling
I
today?
am feeling great.
Well, you look great.
Just ahead,
Never
turn left
felt
on West
better
Main
had
Street.
less.
Really?
And that's a good thing.
Where are you headed to, honey? Because you're going
Home.
far. Oh, you don't live there.
No, I worked there.
You work there.
Turn
Okay.
left on West Main
Okay.
Street.
Well, you came up out of there like you was just going out for the day. I didn't know.
I worked there.
Okay. Is it nice in there?
Yes, indeed. I enjoy my job.
Did they lose power?
No, you know it have generators.
Okay. You know, some of the people, the riders been talking. I don't live here. I live in Nashville. And the riders been telling me that some of these old folk homes ain't had no generators.
Really?
Yeah. And that lady told me that
In
yesterday.
a quarter mile,
She said
turn
they
right
ain't
on
had
West
one
Chapel
of them
Island
lost
Road using the
power.
right lane.
And and say they did not have no generator. And I said that should have been a borderline code violation. But I don't know.
I don't think the lights went out. Because I was
You
Turn
was?
right on New Shackle Island
I
Road.
Did
be
you?
off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And
Okay.
I didn't go in that Monday. But I ain't hear no one saying the lights was out.
Okay, well that's good.
It's so, the generator.
That's good. I'm real happy about that. Cause I heard about something when I was in Kentucky and I was real concerned. I prayed for him. I said, Lord, don't let the old people not have no lights.
I'm
That's
quite sure they took
that's
them
devastating. Yeah,
Quite
they
sure.
would have had to. Bless their hearts. So you said you never felt better.
Never had lesson.
Okay.
Never had lesson. And feel better.
Well, this is my first ride for today.
Oh, okay. I thank you.
Well, no problem. I thank you. Because guess what? If you didn't need a ride, I would not have a job.
Oh.
So
You drive all the time.
I drive every day.
Oh.
And some days I want to take a day off, but bills say you need to go to work.
Yeah. I call every evening when I get off. 4 days a week.
Okay.
Just getting off.
Okay. How do you get here?
My son.
Okay, that's great. Okay.
I
Okay.
have to be there at 6:30.
Okay.
So he dropped me off and go on to work in Nashville. He work in Nashville.
Okay. Well, yeah, I get off. I get up in the morning. I'm late getting started today. But lately, the late days have been giving me more. So it's beneficial for me to, come down about 12 or 1. Because before, I would get up and be down here at 9 o'clock. And, I would go home with the same amount of money. So I said, well, I'm going to give myself a treat and just sleep in, get more rest, and then just come down here, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to have a fabulous day.
Because one lady left at 2 o'clock. She called Uber. We call Uber all the time.
Okay.
All the workers, a lot of us are
Okay.
like that.
Okay.
Get Ubers.
I think that Uber should do a package, a mile card, where you buy a certain amount of miles, or a certain amount of trips, for people that are regular.
The only thing they do, what's it called? You can get a Uber Eats.
Oh, that ain't helping
Uber
you.
Eats. I can't think of the last time I ate in a restaurant
Yeah.
or a fast food place.
Oh, you cook that much?
Yes, I cook every day.
Every day?
Yeah, but when I work,
Okay.
like on Sundays, I cook enough for Sunday, Monday.
What you be cooking?
I mean, Monday and Tuesday.
You cook big stuff?
Yes, indeed.
You do?
I sure do. We had pot roast, and rice Sunday.
You cook
And
biscuits?
week before.
What was your
No,
bread?
I don't, biscuits with pot roast.
Yeah, biscuits don't go with pot roast to
I
you?
don't eat
Oh, so you ain't a big bread fan?
No, because you eat the bread, swell up in your stomach, can't
Yeah.
enjoy the pot roast good. I don't want nothing to disturb it. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you put your roast in a bag?
In a crock pot.
Oh,
big
God.
crock
Oh,
pot.
gee. And you put the vegetables and stuff in there?
Yeah.
Oh.
It takes 8 hours.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, Jesus. So you got up and put that on early in the morning?
No, my son did.
Your son did? Okay, then. So he be cooking, too?
Yeah, he cooks too. He did steaks and lamb chops. Asparagus and zucchini squash. We had that last week.
Oh, Lord.
I don't eat the fast food stuff.
I need the,
Spaghetti. I cooked spaghetti last week.
huh?
I cooked spaghetti last week.
That sounds so good, to bake some. To bake some spaghetti. You ever baked it? You ever baked it?
Only time I put spaghetti in the oven
Uh-huh.
was when I did it with the cornbread.
Oh, okay.
Make the mixture just like you gonna cook cornbread,
Uh-huh.
but have it a little waterish, more waterish.
And you pour it in the spaghetti?
No, you pour it in the bottom of the baking dish. Then
Oh.
you put your spaghetti,
On top of
of
the...
that.
Uh-uh.
And then you pour some more
On top.
cornmeal and put in the oven. Girl, Lord, have mercy.
Hurt yourself.
Make your tongue want to slap your brains out.
Wait a minute. You
You
done
know
taught
what
me.
that is?
No, I ain't never heard of that. So wait a minute. So it's like a I don't know.
Casserole.
Okay. Oh, so you had it be the bread all over the top too?
Yeah, you poured another
Oh,
layer of cornmeal.
Wait, you can't do it with Jiffy cornbread.
I make mine from scratch. You can if you want to. That Jiffy cornmeal is too sweet for me.
Okay.
But I make mine from scratch.
And you said make it a little watery,
Yeah, so just pour.
and then put it in there. Ooh.
You put your cornmeal.
At the bottom of the pan,
Yeah,
just like if
a
you.
little. Not know as much as you gonna cook cornbread.
Okay.
You just cover the bottom,
Okay.
and then you just spaghetti that you cook. Put it on top of there.
Okay.
Then you pour some more on top of
Right.
spaghetti and let it bake.
Not as much as the whole,
No.
not as thick as the cornbread.
No.
So about a half an inch, just enough to cover it.
Just enough to cover it.
Oh.
Don't put no lot on there.
Oh.
You just gonna pour some over the top.
And it give it a little crust.
Yeah, it's a pretty brown. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Now, that's where I cook my spaghetti a lot of times.
Child, you done told me something make me want to go home and cook. I ain't got nobody to cook all that stuff for though. But baked spaghetti, that lasts me a long time.
How you bake spaghetti?
Okay, so you put all your stuff in just like you would regular spaghetti. Cook your meat. I put 1,000 different things in that. You know what I'm saying? So once you do all that, put your garlic, put your Italian seasoning, your Lawry's, your your salt and pepper, all that. Get all that seasoning. I think I put a little bit of, I don't know.
Do you use a mango season?
I ain't never used that.
Girl, put a mango season. You don't need no black pepper. You don't need nothing to make it spicy.
Really?
Because it's hot.
Okay. Oh, that's a pretty house up down the hill. I'ma slap her. Look at, it's so country. You seen her country window?
Yeah.
Oh, it look real country. Look like it could have been a plantation house.
Yeah,
So,
nothing yet. We watch these houses.
really? Okay, so when you get to once you put all that in there, take your noodles and add your sauce and then stir all that up. Drain the meat.
Mm-hmm.
And then add your sauce, stir all that up, and then take you some ricotta cheese. Put that in there.
I have to leave that out. I don't like cheese.
Child. Oh, well, then you missing a treat. Because I put the mozzarella, I put all of that in there. Once you do that, then you take that and you take that and you put a little bit of butter in your pan at the bottom, just a very little.
Mm-hmm.
And then you spoon it in. Mm-hmm. Now you could layer it with your lasagna pieces, whatever, if you want to use them, or if you want to use the noodles that you use, whatever, because you could do it one. If you do the lasagna shells, of course you ain't gonna use the noodles. But if you use the noodles, you just stir it all up, and then you spoon it in the pan, add your layer of sauce, spoon it again, another layer of sauce, and then put all the cheese back on the top again, and then put it in there and let it bake for about 20 to 30 minutes. And you talking about something, slap yourself. Oh, and I add sausage. I forgot to say that.
Yeah, I put sausage.
Yeah, I put the the cut up sausage in there. That's good. So that's real good. And I'm telling you, you just have it just too good.
Baked spaghetti.
Yeah, baked spaghetti. It's real good. It's really just like your other one, but it comes out more of in like a casserole. So you could just, cut it, and then just spoon it on.
Yeah,
But it's not, runny like the spaghetti sauce and the noodles. I don't like mine separated. I like it all mixed together.
Oh, okay. Now that's how you do the spaghetti. You use cornmeal.
Okay.
Just spoon.
How you cut? You know what flapjack says?
Yeah.
How you cut now?
How you cook?
Yeah. My mama
Just
used to have them.
only
You
thing
remember
you
the salmon croquettes?
Yes. I
Okay.
made some about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
My
For
mama used to
breakfast.
we used to have them for that and rice
Yes.
and the flapjacks. And I mean and she called them hoe cakes.
Yes.
But
yes.
but I can't remember how I used to see her pouring the batter into the skillet, the
Only
fry.
You use more water. That's the only difference. When you're making your dough for biscuits, the only thing you use is milk water. Naturally you use some milk, but you can use more milk or more water, make it more runnier like.
And then you just grease the pan and fry them.
Yes.
Okay, so what are you using? Flour or meal?
Flour.
Okay, so you need flour, milk, and water,
Eggs.
and eggs.
And
And get all up, stir it all up, and it's gonna be dough. Whisk it up,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be dough.
Yeah, but don't have it like you want to make biscuits thick like that.
Okay, so run it out a little bit, and then put them in the pan.
It's just
Get you a little bit of grease. She used to use that lard, that Crisco.
Yeah, put that hot grease. Don't make them real thick.
Yeah, they supposed to be real thin. And then put them in there like that, almost gonna look like pancakes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you turn them to the other side?
Yeah. Then that's it. Yeah.
And then that's it. And that's your biscuit. That's right.
That's a whole.
A whole cake.
Flapjack.
Whole cake. Okay, so when do you don't use no butter?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait. You said
Once they get done, what I'm saying.
Okay. Cause that's what I want with them salmon croquettes, and they be ugly. They ain't perfect shaped.
No.
Okay, yeah, we talking about the same thing. So you get the flour, self-rising flour. Okay, milk, water, egg, 2 eggs, or 1.
Depending on how much you make.
If I'm gonna make by 4, I need just 1 egg.
Oh yeah, that's a very small.
Well, how much flour am I using?
A cup and a half. You just want 4. How big do you want them? See, you got to think about all of
Just
that.
kind of regular size.
The regular size is some people about the size of a hot cake,
Yeah,
and normal size to some people is
probably about this big.
Oh. Maybe about 2 cups.
2 cups of flour. And then are you using a half a cup of the other ingredients? Or a cup?
I usually just pour it until you get
In a quarter mile, turn
Okay.
left on Hogan's Branch Road.
Okay. And then do I add salt?
No, it's already in the flour.
So you don't need no seasoning.
That's self-rising.
Get out of here. I thought you had to have something to season. Because I was trying to think of
Turn
what was
left on
going to
Hogan's
add.
Branch Road.
I was trying to think of what was going to add the flavor. So the flour and the milk and the water is going to make that flavor.
Yes. But when we were young, we made it from scratch. My mama used to make it from scratch.
I thought that was from scratch. That ain't from scratch.
Because you'll be measuring your baking powder and everything.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's true. Oh, so when you do it from scratch, the other difference is you're using baking powder instead of the self-rising flour.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we get to a stop sign, I'm going to show you the to get it.
Well, you child, who is coming to see you at night?
No one, I just like to eat healthy and right.
No, I'm
when
talking
you
about
get-
where you stay.
Oh. My nieces and nephews. Just lay that phone up there and you'll see.
Okay. So wait a minute. So you say,
Okay.
hold on, I'm gonna say. So you say when you I'm trying to get this recipe because I've been trying to think about that, making them salmon croquettes and rice for the longest. So when you put the salmon croquettes and the rice, and you got the flour, you got the
Wait. You said salmon croquettes and rice.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
we had salmon croquettes and rice,
Yeah.
not salmon croquettes and grits. We had rice.
In the
And
morning, I don't eat. I just eat the salmon croquettes and eggs, scrambled egg or egg.
oh no, we had that over the rice, and
Now,
then
up
we
in the
had them
day, if
biscuits.
I'm cooking for dinner,
Uh-huh.
something like that.
Uh-huh.
Lunch, I will
Okay.
eat rice or something. But for breakfast, get you some that maple syrup pour over there.
Okay.
Croquette.
So you take the oh, look at that house up down the hill.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Yes, and nothing here. And further back there, nothing but big,
Really?
nice and white. I like it because it's nice.
It's kind of country out here.
Why? I don't know what time of day you come through here. Early morning, midday, dusk, dark.
And what
Millsville.
area is this?
This Millsville. We're going to Millsville.
Okay. And so, oh, it's taking me a back way. Let me see where I picked you up from. Oh, the center in Hendersonville.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So I probably ain't gonna get no more rides in here.
Yeah,
I am.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on McMurtry Road.
So, what I was gonna say? Yeah, I ain't never been back up in here before. You know, I live in Kentucky.
That's why I like it.
Okay.
And when you
Turn right on McMurtry Road.
And what happened?
When you take me home, you'll see them come up. When I get to the house, you'll see them. Apartments, duplex.
Okay.
Peaceful, quiet, everybody to themselves. You don't see them till people be going to work.
Okay.
And naturally, they outside.
Okay.
If they see someone outside, they'll speak, have a short conversation.
Okay.
Not like it's isolated.
Okay. Well, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be up in here at night. I tell you that. I ain't seen no street light yet.
Early in the morning, you won't see any.
So
Until you, in the morning, you'll start seeing them where you turn up out at church.
Okay.
That's when you'll see the
So you don't be out here at night.
Uh-uh.
You ain't got no reason to be.
That's like, you know, if I go to a party or something like that.
Okay. Well, thank you for the flapjacks recipe. I'm so glad I asked you. Our conversation went that way, and I asked you because I sure needed to know. Oh, that's cute back there. Whatever it is, ain't nothing but that little house. Oh, it's way back there.
And then once I wouldn't want to go down the hills. Oh,
Huh?
but we're in the mountain now, you know that.
Okay.
Let's see Millersville.
I see it, girl. You are back in here. I'm gonna see if I can get back out the way I came.
Yeah. When you drop me off, just turn around and go back the same way.
Okay.
In a quarter-mile, turn right.
Oh, I was gonna turn. So I think I turned that. I don't think I made but 1 or 2 turns. I ain't turning that much.
When you get up here, see that red door on the house? It's a little small street. Turn on that street.
Okay.
Don't go up in the house.
Okay.
Okay, when you drop me off, you don't come back.
Turn right.
Go
Right
on
here?
up. Go on up. Right here. Right here. This street right here.
Okay.
You don't see him till you get to
Just ahead, drop off SE.
Okay.
5A.
Okay.
Now remember, when you drop me off, come back. You'll make a right. Then you'll make.
I'm gonna make a left.
Yeah, you'll make a left, and then when you get to the White House, you'll make another left, and then you'll be at the top where you are.
Okay.
All the way in the back.
All right. God, leave you back here, but you got it. It's
Drop
real
off
cute.
5A. In
Okay.
front of you.
It's
All the
real.
way in front.
All the way.
The one that's facing you.
Okay. Yeah, it's real cute, but I don't think I could be out here.
Well, I love it.
And you right here on the woods. You don't have nothing be coming up in your yard.
Yeah, deer.
That's it.
5A.
Okay.
I'm going to show you this.
Great day, honey.
I'm going to show you. Now, this one, I was telling you about the spaghetti.
Oh, that do look good.
Oh,
Okay.
let me out.
You had that in your phone ready to show somebody. What's that on your porch? In the jar.
Mothball.
Okay.
Mothball. We keep it, because we out here in the country,
Okay.
and keep any kind of little crawling thing away.
All right.
Okay, have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye. This ain't no gootless there. So this the wrong address. All right, they be definitely bringing me to the woods 2 days in a row, going to the woods with old people. So the old lady was one, the white lady. Then they redid it again with a black lady. But what is the route for? That's what we gotta figure out. Because the route, when I did Instacart earlier today and seen if I could do Instacart, it was 28 miles and it was to some woods. So the area ain't for what you call it. Ain't for the area. It's got an ulterior motive. Because they wanted me in to take pictures of woods because Instacart was woods too, and then it's woods today. So whatever it is, Lord, just protect me and keep me in Jesus' name. But we know it's evil, and we know it's drugs or murder related. Only two the law gonna be Lincoln Woods, drugs or murder, one of the two. Ain't nothing else that people gonna really do with woods. So let's try to get back out of here. I hope I ain't just make the wrong turn just then. I turned off Uber because I don't want no link out here. And this was the same ride from yesterday. I turned it down. So both of them that I turned down yesterday, they gave them back. So this was, I think I just made the wrong turn. Let me see. No, because they go to that little house. I did, I'm on the right way. So, the first one that they did was the one for Diego yesterday. They changed the name to Lewis. And then the lady from the 10 miles, I remember just the 10 miles. And I said, oh no, I ain't finna do that. And so that's what this is. So, and then they put senior on YouTube, and I took a screenshot of that. So they sent me to one out here, but they was probably agents telling other agents in Tennessee, without talking, send her to a senior community home because we need to take pictures of that. Because all the agents know what the plot is, you know. So she said, get to the White House and make a left. Right? Make a left. Yeah, they wanted me out here on this road for something. But I think when they did this road, when I first, or around this way, when I first got approved to do Uber, it was a lady that ordered Chick-fil-A, and she was mean and nasty. With my screen recorder, and I'm a recorder with Facebook, and I'm a recorder on YouTube. Now the law has these channels blended with Instagram and TikTok, but I'm on YouTube and Facebook, and I'm screen recording. So I had a lot of push notifications on that route, so something was going on. So there's the Tesla. There's the box truck. There's the Tesla, the box truck. There's the police, number 442. You know something going on when the police is coming to observe. They send the police to pick up on the end. And bless his heart, he don't even know what he be picking up. Most of the time it be feds in the police cars in suits, getting dressed, swapping. But they be out here. They only observe when the swap is in progress or what is going on. They only send him to observe pieces. So almost all of the information they be observing be wrong because they don't have the whole part. It's impossible for you to observe an electronic operation when you only got a visual scene, that because the law specializes in what you see is not real. That's why they are so good at this, because the electronic evidence that you see is not real. It's an illusion. When I first seen what they was doing in 2020, I call this case funny mirrors, because they specialize in what you looking at ain't real. Because the phone that you looking at, that's their screen. When you push try again, you pushing for them to accept something, or you sending money, or you doing something to engage with their screen. So the whole purpose of what they're doing is to make a case and a situation that's not real. They specialize in doing that, and they edit absolutely anything that is true that'll get in the way. They're unstoppable with that. I seen that yesterday when I went to that boy's house, and they put that boy in that scene and took him right back out. And then when I came home, they put that white boy in that scene and blocked out that whole address. They specialize in it. And the FBI be talking about, that is not us. Shut up. They be telling so many lies. They just don't lie so much. They don't know. They go to school. Wait, this was the school that they sent me to before. So this is an area that is that I done been to before. And I think they sent me out here. Wait, let me make sure I ain't going the wrong way. Let me see. Did I go across from that? Yes, I did. I'm going the right way. When I did this before, it was a Mexican out here. This is the Mexican I think I went to that took him to the car shop. I think. Yeah. I think this is where I was going. I think. Thank you, Jesus. I found my way back. Hallelujah. 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 Yes. He's good like that. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Protect me, God, from every demonic force, everything that is not of you. I take authority over drug trafficking. Hallelujah. Yes. And then the FBI say, this is hilarious. When you really look at it, they say, we send that girl up, and that girl be praising the Lord on us. That's why I say, ain't nothing to do but praise the Lord. Because the FBI sent you up for drug trafficking and money laundering. It ain't nothing to do about it but praise the Lord. The people gonna look at that and say, we ain't never seen nothing like this. Ah! Crystal praising the Lord. Ah, ain't nothing to do but praise him. Ain't nothing to do. That's why the Lord said, just stay going green. Because that's the only way you fight the devil. Hallelujah. He said in his word, you overdo evil with good. So you just turn up the praise. Where everything that the enemy meant for harm, hallelujah, God will turn it around and he will work it for your good. Hallelujah. This was only meant to prepare me and to build me and who God have called me to be. And if you can stand against the wiles of the enemy, if you can stand, if the FBI can build you to stand still to see the salvation of the Lord, hallelujah, it ain't no devil that you won't defeat. Hallelujah, because greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world. Hallelujah. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! This is so good. Because they ain't never seen another case like this before in their life. And you never will. Because it's the Lord. The feds is seeing God. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, Lord, that they would see you in your goodness. God, that is so good. The glory, the miracle in that is that they see God. The rich, white, powerful men that don't need nothing else in this world. That's so good that they'll get to see Jesus. That they'll get to see God. That God allowed this situation to bring glory. That is so good. That is so good. It's so powerful. That is so good. That's so good. And it made all of it, all of the pain, it made it worth it. Because at the end of the day, when I stand before God, God, look, I bought half of the government to you. They seen you, God, because I just kept looking to you. I kept looking to you, God. I just kept looking to you and looking to you. And they end up seeing God in me, in little Crystal. They seen God. Made it all worth it. Made it all worth it. It made it all worth it. Because he turned it around. Yes, he did. He turned it around. He said that it'll work. He made it work. He made it work for his good. Wait, am I going the right way? He made it work. And it's Nelly's barbecue place down here too. He made it work. That's why he said, just keep going green. Just keep going green. And this is a TriStar Hospital where that lady said that she have to come in town to get treatment. He just made it work. He made that thing work. All things work together for the good of those that love the Lord and are called according to his purpose. See, he knew the purpose I would have. God knew since I was a child God knew since I was a little girl, I wanted to work for the government. He knew. He knew. He said, if you just put your trust in me, acknowledge me in all of your ways. Don't lean to your own understanding, but acknowledge me in all your ways, and I'll direct you because I know where you want to go. I put the desire in your heart. I put it there. See, that drink is good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. The word of God it's amazing. It's life and it's marrow to your bones. So you could be in a situation. Come on, Crystal. You can be in it. Oh, but it can't penetrate. See, you could be in a situation. You could be in a trial, but the joy of the Lord becomes your strength. Hallelujah. Because you begin to see. I can see, just like on this day, look at the sun shining right there. It don't matter that all is cloudy. It don't matter that it's not as bright, but you can still see. And that's the way that it is in the glimpse of the trial. In the midst of the trial, see, Elijah told him, go check and see if you see the rain. He said, I don't see it. Go look again. I don't see it. But then when he looked again, that was the little hand, the little fist in the air, the little cloud. The rain was coming because he believed. So in the midst of it, of the midnight hour, Paul and Silas prayed. In the midnight, when the trial was at its darkest, they were supposed to die the next day, but they praised God. And I'm telling you, in the midst of it, with the death threats all around, and keep going into the woods, God, there it is. That's the sun shining, the glimpse of hope. That's his power. That's him raining down on me that I'm still with you. I'm still with you, and that I can still see him, and I can see purpose. Because it's always been the devil. Well, my sister ain't the devil, but the devil used her because she was jealous. And that when I had plans, I wanted to work for the government. And Gwanda said, you need to go get a checkbook. You need to, let me show you where all these places go, and you can write checks. And you can get whatever you want. And I started. And I messed my life up. But God said, I will give you the desires of your heart, says the Lord. I put the desire in there according to my purpose. So that's why all of these federal agencies are looking at me. God allowed it. He did it to bring purpose. And I'm going to turn this whole thing around. And you're going to see me. And they see God. They see purpose. They see hope. And every time God bring me back, and he brought me back. So don't sit up there and look at what the devil took you there for. Don't look at that. Look at God. Turn your head towards the Lord. Raise your hand and give him thanks, and give him glory, and give him honor, and give him praise, for he is worthy. He's worthy to be praised. He's worthy. He's worthy to be praised. God is good, and his mercy endures forever, and his truth endures to all generations. He's not blind. This situation didn't sneak up on me. God knew it, and he allowed it. That's why everything that the enemy did to me, God said, you don't need my permission. I called you, and those that I called, I equipped. You're equipped. He called me. He called me. and imperfect as I am. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, have your way in my life. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for the trip. Thank you for protecting me in the trip. Thank you, God. And you just say thank you anyway. And then when you look back, you look at the beauty of it. The fans see Jesus. That's the most amazing thing that you can see, that you can fathom of all of this. That the feds see Jesus, that they came across this case. That's the name of the movie, The Case. It was Sword. I done changed it to so many different things because there's so many different movies, but it's called The Case. I got the most extraordinary case in United States history in a long time. The Crystal Ketchup case. They see Jesus and his power, because all power, all of it, every last bit of it, is in his hands. You think we got excited for solar power? That belongs to him. All power is in his hands. So I thank him and I praise him for this day. And look how he brought me back. Look at what he done in my life. Now I can go online and I can go back to work. For this is the day that the Lord has made. And I have caused you to rejoice and to be glad in it, says the Lord. So no matter what the enemy meant for harm, what he built, no weapon formed against you shall be able to prosper, Crystal. Crystal, the weapon was formed. The phone numbers was put together, but it cannot prosper, says the Lord. So I'm going to work. Thank you, Jesus. It's a good day. And that's it. So
Head to your pickup at 3505 Wimbledon Road.
Says the Lord, I will open doors for you. Says the Lord. Says the Lord. That was yesterday too. That ride was from yesterday. That woman rider. It was $25.54. That was from yesterday. So since I got my screen recorder on, they send the ride through that somebody else done took, and then send it through, have me accept it, and then cancel it. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It won't work. All right, so that lady went to Country Road. I don't think that was the name of the road. It wasn't in Goodlettsville, unless Millersville is in Goodlettsville. Who knows? On them ugly country hick towns. So I need to see. Okay, so it gives the time that the ride was given, but I see that it doesn't give the time that the ride was completed. That's important because we know that the law rewinds the time. So that's important. That needs to be on there. All right, so let's see. That was McCountry Road, and that was about let's see, 3 o'clock. And I need to check my phone, make sure my screen is still on recording. I'll be right back. All right, I just checked my phone. Today is February the 17th, 2026, and I'm in Nashville.
Head to your pickup in East Nashville Magnet High School.
Oh, high school. I thought I got my team thing turned off. Now they done moved it. They be taking them things off. The team thing is gone off, and the area preferences is gone off. And you're supposed to be able to say if you want to accept a team ride or not. But it's okay. I'm just going to record it. It ain't going to be no big deal. But that's supposed to be on there. And then it got me going 5 miles out to pick the person up that came in at 3:23, 3:22. So let's see.
In 2 miles, take left exit 86 to stay on I-24 East.
Executive Park, and then let's do Curdy Road, and then we do, okay, so this one is going to be, I think, $21.
In a half mile, take left exit 86 to stay on I-24 East using the second lane from the right.
I think the Lewis name is also in Tennessee. They're using the same names. And then it was picking up a girl and on Lyft and taking his daughter somewhere.
Take
And
left
now,
exit 86 to stay on I-24
now
East.
this is the same thing, taking a daughter somewhere.
In 1.4 mile, keep right toward James Robertson Parkway.
Okay, so let's just get it done. Do all things through Christ. And 37006. Okay, the law just put Sierra on a truck, and now this one is, they changed the name of it. So, in order for this one to be there, the account got to be wrong because they know that she's going to screenshot it. So this got to be, the ride itself has to be a catch and swap, or else the law wouldn't give it to me because they know I'm going to record it, they know I'm going to write it down, and they know Crystal is going to post it. So this
In a
has
half mile,
to
keep
be
right toward James Robertson
attached
Parkway
to the
using the
wrong
right lane.
device. Well, number one, because it's pulling me 9 miles to pick the person up. So we know the entire 9 miles that person is on the phone is going to a device. Now, what they did was the law called from their phone that they use in the GDC prison, because I wrote about prison today. Oh, good, I just made the wrong turn. So good. I might just
In 0.7 mile,
Right.
turn left on Main Street using the left lane.
The law took that thought, because I wrote about prison reform on my paper. So they had Corey to call, but took me to a Mexican location. So if I'm Mexican and then I'm linked to the prison, then what it is drugs are being laundered into the prison with a drone. That's what we're looking at here, guys. And the law staged it all. And this is just something to make me mad. And it's, the person has to be going to a Mexican associated address. Now, Nika said her daughter goes to magnet school. So that could be a link. It's a PIN number associated with this. That could be a link. Can I make it turn? Yeah. So that could be a link. It looks like I'm down here by...
Important directions. In 0.8 mile, keep
I
right to
might
stay
be
on
down
I-24
here.
West using the right lane.
By TSU? No, I'm down here by the historic. Is that by TSU? I think I am. And I am making a heck of a lot of wrong turns. But it's kind of good because then I'm not on the road with the person that I'm swapping with. So that's kind of good. Because the cars, when I be out riding, the cars are in that direction. So what the law is doing is moving you with, along with 18-wheelers and trucks. You're never doing just what you're doing. It's multiple operations going on at one time. People are working doing trucks. People are cleaning. People are doing construction. People are working in schools. People are in senior homes. People are, it's multiple operations going on. So the phone number to this swap is 2976, and the middle 4 is 8260. I think that's 8265, and then 2976. I think that's a lot of things. Nothing is jumping out right up front. That means that this one is probably just far back in my memory. But 2976, I don't know. I'm sure it's one. It's probably just a bank that I don't have. or a phone number that just used to call me, but I don't know it. But it's 708, so I think that goes to Arizona, and that is definitely a number that the law uses. So, but I'm gonna take a picture of this, the preferences, because they keep changing that.
In 1.1 mile, take right exit 87 onto US Highway 431 north toward Trinity Lane.
So they keep changing that toggle right there. It's supposed to be teen preference and all of that, but their account is what is duplicating the ride. Is what's sending the rides. So it's supposed to be teen preference area. It's supposed to be area preferences first, then woman rider preference, and then teen preference, and then rider rating. And they don't have that at all. They be changing it because every time they update the device, the account changes to a different software version that they have created that go with the profile. So
in a half mile, take right exit 87 onto US
Renegade is
Highway
doing
431
Lyft
north toward
or
Trinity Lane
DoorDash,
using the second lane
then
from the right.
all of these software updates have to blend together. So let me see. I said this is an Arizona number. I gotta
Take
hurry
right
up
exit 87
and
onto
get this
US
done because I really
Highway
don't
431 north toward Trinity
I don't
Lane.
want this
Then
person
keep
to
left onto West Trinity Lane.
stay in my phone that long, because when they book your phone out for a long time like that, they're using your phone until you get there, because somebody else is doing a ride with you along that route, dropping somebody off while
Using
you're
the
going
left two lanes, keep
to
left
pick
onto
somebody
West
up.
Trinity
So
Lane.
you're
Then turn left on West
in
Trinity Lane.
tow with your other swap at all times. There's the Acura that is driven by another guy in, what is it?
Using the right lane, keep right toward I-65 South.
In Atlanta, and I think his name is Demetrius, and it's the same old lady like a young boy. They love that. That is so unattractive to me. I mean, if you like young guys, then you like young guys, but they have just made that a thing. And that's not a thing for me. Ketchup was 7 years younger than me, but he was older than me with experience. He had owned a house and everything, but he was living the life they gave him for me. So the house he owned and all of that, they was setting that up for me. But he was older
In a
than me.
half mile, take left exit 86 to stay on
He had
I-24 east using the
traveled.
second lane from the right.
He knew a lot of stuff. He knew a lot of people. He was very, experienced. And he was definitely sexually experienced. He came to my house with probably 500 DVDs of porn, probably more than that. So he was very, very, very sexually inclined. He was
Take left exit 86 to stay on I-24 east.
definitely one of the best I've been with, if not number one. He was definitely very good at sex. So I definitely didn't think he was 28, and I was 35. So, and he was big and everything, and very respected in the church. So he wasn't a boy, and I remember being mad because he was, like to take charge. So this push over little runt that they want to create, he's not a punk. Ketchup is not a punk. He's nowhere near it. He's a federal agent. He knows how to touch you without putting his hands on you at all. So he's not going to raise his voice and do all that because he's an agent.
In a half mile, keep right toward James Robertson Parkway using the right lane.
But he's not a punk. He used to go and, when we first got married, he would go and take his money and go to the grocery store. And I ain't like it because I wanted the money in my hand. I wanted to go myself. I was spoiled. I wanted to go myself doing that. And then one day he just was like, here then, just do it all. But no, when we got together, Ketchup used to go take his money from Pastor Turner, go to the grocery store, all of that, all of it. Go to the grocery store, go in there and get what he was going to get, wash the car, I don't know why they want to turn him, make it
keep
just
right
seem
toward
like
James Robertson Parkway.
He was just married to Respucia and the Mexicans, and that she just oh, poor little thing, and he was 7 years old and she just grabbed him by the neck. They have literally just it's a bad joke that the feds done created. And that's why they put that little boy in the back seat the other day and put all that hair all over his face.
In a quarter mile, turn
That was
left on
somebody's
James
child.
Robertson Parkway using the left lane.
But he was what you call it, in the car. I'm talking about what you call it. He was
turn left on James
doing
Robertson Parkway.
everything. And I wanted to do it. I wanted to go to the store. I wanted to have the money in my hand because I was raised, that's what women do. And was talking to too many people and letting them influence my decisions instead of being submissive and letting him do it how he wanted to do it. I didn't want that. I wanted him to give me money in my hand so I could have money for myself, and then I could go pay bills and do it how mommy and daddy used to do it, and that was not the right thing to do. If a man say, come on, we going to now, I'm going to be like, well, let's go, child. If he say eating spaghetti, well, that's what we going to eat. If he don't ask what we doing, I ain't going to ask. I ain't going to say nothing. Or I might slide something else up there in the register, see if he'll pay for it. But I didn't do that the right way. But his design was to create the illusion of wealth. And then once that was done, they intended to pull him out. But it did not work that way. The operation went terribly wrong because I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't moving around. I wasn't talking to nobody. It was nothing. They couldn't make it as fast as they wanted to. So it didn't work. So that's when they moved me to South Carolina, and Ketchup started working, and they started pulling him out. Ketchup had to be the one that they was using because I wasn't doing that. So, but Ketchup is not a punk. Ketchup is a real man, a man's man. He's not soft, and he's not a pushover. And that girl Kiva, if she didn't say nothing else about him, what she said about him was exactly right. You're not going to make him do one thing that he do not want to do. If Ketchup don't want to do it, he's not. And I hate that the law, if it's turned him on paper into Respucia and Norbit. And that, she talked to him any kind of way, and wouldn't let them. That's just something they just run with. Everybody send my way is either he's skinny, look like he could just blow the wind and he'll fall over, or they send one that is very short, like they sent that stupid fool back there the other day, going to the bank, and then whatever, and then or they'll send, um, or they'll send. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this. Or they'll send somebody that just looks really, small. You know. Wait a minute, is this where I was yesterday? I've been in this. Oh, I'm down here by the 4th Street. So yeah, it's just real annoying. There's the yoga place that the law go to. She down out here with 2 kids on the curb. And she got the little afro. There's the Lexus. The law is down here at this apartment complex on the left. There's the yoga place they go to. Says the Lord, I will open doors for you.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North 10th Street.
Alright, so let's see what is down here. Well, we know they like liquor. Smoke shop right there, tire shop. And I was down
Turn
here
left on North 10th Street.
yesterday and picked up that. Was it yesterday? There's a hair salon over here some way. Or it looks like this area.
Just ahead, turn right.
They're picking up a child, so it must be up here somewhere. So the girl that I picked up yesterday with the colored hair must be the swap for this person right here being picked up. All right, let's see. Let's get my recorder going. Because you finna get your ass, Lord forgive me, you finna get your tail recorded. You think you finna get up in here with Crystal Ketchup. The devil is a lie. And it's probably a teacher. Let's see, February the 3rd. At all today. And that... Right, so. But the Sierra name goes to Florida. We know that. We know that to be true. There's the Fleet Uber here. I love these teenage boys, child. That junk is aggravating. So is this a teacher I'm picking up? Because if it is, she looks too big, or a high school student. Oh. I don't know if that's her. I hate to be staring at these children because they be taking pictures of that too. She's staring at, they be definitely doing that. They'll send a real fine white man, a fine one. They'll send the best one they got. And then we'll turn around and put a 10-year-old boy with no shirt on, sweating in the same exact picture. And you'll be like, I'm sick of it. And you'll be saying, oh my God, who that white man find? Child, they the little boy in that picture and told him to take his shirt off and pour water on his little bird chest. And the FBI is taking pictures of that. Make it look like you like straight children. Don't worry about it. As long as we talk about it, everybody knows. Here she goes. It's probably a Fed agent's daughter, so I better be polite and be behaving because she got the right name, so we know she's not real. Misery. Hate it.
Hi.
Hello.
My code is 9407.
Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard. Just ahead, turn right on Main Street. Turn right on Main Street. In 1.1 mile, turn left on I Drive. In a half mile, turn left on I Drive using the left lane. left on I Drive.
OnStar.
Turn right on North 2nd Street, then turn right on Howerton Street.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and
In
monitored for quality
0.6 mile,
purposes.
turn left on 3rd Avenue
Thank you for
North using the
contacting
left lane.
OnStar. You may access your mobile app or OnStar.com to quickly process your account needs. If you need assistance, please hold for the next available advisor. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly.
Thanks for calling OnStar. This is Ty. How can I help today?
Hey, I'm calling to see if I have a better route to 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard in Hermitage, Tennessee. There is a major pileup on, I think this is taking me to I-24 East. Is there any way to fix this or get a better route?
Yes, I can definitely do my best to get that for you. I'm just going to cancel your current route and look at the best one available after. Okay, so I'm seeing that pile up there, so I do apologize. Looks like you'd make a right onto Interstate Drive if you haven't already passed it, coming up before the highway.
Yeah, that's taking me directly into it.
And then you wouldn't be taking the on-ramp onto it. You would actually be making a right onto Shelby Avenue, taking you away from there. So if you do a right onto Interstate Drive,
Okay.
you'll take that for less than a mile, then you'll do a right turn onto
Turn right on
Shelby
I Drive.
Avenue.
And then what's the ETA? What do you have as the ETA?
From what I'm seeing, taking this route is 38 minutes, 12.7 miles. Taking this route, which is avoiding that highway and the highways there.
Okay. Well, I guess I gotta stay on this one because your route is a little longer. Guess it's because I'm not going through the traffic, but yeah, your route is longer.
Okay, yes, I do see it does say even taking the highway, it would be 22 minutes.
Well,
If you avoid,
I don't have no route. It's 22 minutes. You have a 20-minute route. Mine is 34. You have a 22-minute
34.
route.
I did have a 22-minute route, which that one included going east on the I-24. So if you're looking to avoid that, we'd have to go a little bit north for a 28-minute route, taking you onto the US 31 east north.
I think. Wait. So the 22-minute route. You said I can't do that one now.
And if you've passed I-24, that would have been the 22-minute route. So you would have been going through the pileup and everything else around there. But if you're looking to avoid the pileup, then we would take you through US 31E north.
The 24E route is right here in front of me. It's taking me on that route right now, but that is, like I said, uh, uh, that looks like it's taking me into the pallet. I could turn right here where I am, but it looks like that is taking me into the pallet. It's okay. I'll just follow the directions
Yes, that would have gone into the pileup. So we can do the other route, which is now come up 27 minutes, where you do a right turn at Shelby Avenue instead of going on the on-ramp. So if you want to make a right turn at Shelby Avenue, this route is 27 minutes.
I'm at Woodland Street.
Woodland Street?
Yeah. I'm at
Okay.
Woodland. I'm at Woodland Street.
Keep left onto
That'll be
I-24 east.
So you'll pass Woodland, you'll pass Russell, and then your next street, I believe there's an Exxon gas station at this corner. You'll make a right turn at that corner on Shelby if you're not making the on-ramp. As long as you don't take the on-ramp to the 24, then I can send a different route for you.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to stay on this one because I already got on, and it says it's 11 miles. I don't know how long the pileup is going to be, but, we'll just figure it out, I guess. I just wanted to see, was it a better route, because I didn't know whether I would be avoiding a wreck or what. But, thank you so much for trying to help.
Well, no problem. Take care and be safe out there then.
All right. You have a great day.
In a half mile, keep left to stay on I-24 east using the left 2 lanes. Keep left to stay on I-24 East. In 2 miles, keep left onto I-40 East. 1.5 mile, keep left onto I-40 East using the left 2 lanes. Keep left onto I-40 East. Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard. off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for contacting OnStar. You may access your mobile app or onstar.com to quickly process your account needs. If you need assistance, please hold for the next available advisor.
Thank you for calling all services.
I need directions. My GPS app went out on a Uber ride. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My GPS directions have went out
Yeah,
on a Uber ride, and the location I'm going to is 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard in Hermitage, Tennessee. I need those directions as soon as possible, please.
Okay, I'll send the directions to you for 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard, Hermitage, Tennessee. You are a mile away and you'll get there in 2 minutes.
All right, can you send those directions, please? Thank you. Am I turning left or right at the light? I'm on Central. She didn't even tell me.
You can turn right. Then at the next line, you can turn right.
Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for contacting OnStar. You may access your mobile app or onstar.com to quickly process your account needs. If you need assistance, please hold for the next available advisor.
Head to your drop-off at
Thank you for
5901
contacting
Old
OnStar.
Hickory
My name is
Boulevard.
Amy. How may I assist you?
Hey, I just called in and the lady didn't give me the right directions. Can you please help me complete this ride? I'm doing an Uber ride and my app has went out. I'm going to 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard in Hermitage, Tennessee. And it's saying make a left, but there is no way to make a left into nothing.
Okay, but all right, I'm so sorry that happened. Let me update you, Miss Crystal, from where you currently are, and then we're gonna get you there. Hold on. So let's make sure that your location is correct. Okay, so I do have you on Old Hickory Boulevard in Hermitage, Tennessee, and we're trying to go to 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard. Let's see how far away you are. All right, it's showing me 0.4 miles, and that it'll take you 2 minutes. So let's see what they want you to do. Hold on. All right, Miss Crystal, you still there with me?
Yes.
All right, so it's saying start out going south on Old Hickory Boulevard. Are you at the standstill?
Ma'am, don't worry about it. I'm going to call Uber. Thanks.
You could just keep going straight through the light, and then you can go through this next light as well, and then at the third light, you just turn right.
I have to follow the directions to the address. The address where it say you're going to is right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go through this light, and then go through the next light, and then you turn right.
Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard. Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory.
Hello?
So this is Hope calling with ADT Security. I received an emergency alert from your Uber app. How can I help?
Yes, my Uber app have went out and I don't have good directions. I'm trying to drop off a teenager at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard. I don't normally take teen rides. I don't feel comfortable with this route at all, and I need help with making sure that this person gets to the location that they need to be. My app is not working, and my recorder has also started to malfunction. So if you could help me get to the location, that would be good. My app is not working at all.
I am here to make sure that everyone is safe. We are also here for like police, medical, and fire assistance. So can I just confirm that everyone is safe in the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, perfect. Thankful to hear that everyone is safe. Do you have like Google Maps on your phone, or have you tried restarting your phone?
Ma'am, they're not. You're not helping, ma'am. I'm driving the car trying to take somebody where they want to go.
Directions will end.
What's your
And
location?
then you go, and then you type in the code right here, and it's pound 0825, right?
You can type it in.
Oh, never mind. You can just go.
It's open.
Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard.
And then keep going straight, and then the second left right there, up the hills.
All right. All right. Thank you.
You have a good day.
Head to your drop-off at 5901 Old Hickory Boulevard.
All right, this was a bad drop off right here, but I knew it when the law did it. So I got the number. Okay, so the law turned off my recording and put recording on. So they're doing a ride. I got a teenager in my car and they're recording using their SIM card, another person, and picking up audible sound. So they turned off my sound, they turned off my recorder first, and then made my storage not enough. I just cleared off almost 5 gigabytes before I picked her up. So this is not the address that go to this. It's near a Mexican restaurant, Hermitage's Drugs. The law is out here in like 5 cars, and the address is nowhere on the thing that says this is 5901 Hermitage. She wanted me to put a code in. I'm not putting no codes in. And the law turned off the recording. Now, because they turned off the recording, what that means is the sound from the inside of the car is coming from the law's car, wherever they're going out. So something is going on at that time. So they turned off, they put a Mount Juliet police right there too. So let me put that down and let me take a picture of the apartments, and there's no address here. So the ride was ended at, what is this? And let me take a tag number of who in the office. BPQ 9224. And then this is no address out here at all. And they turned off my recorder. So part of the ride was recorded and then part was not recorded. And this is Waterford Landing. And it was a long delay near the airport. So let me check and see if my YouTube is on. I'll be right back. OnStar never gives me directions on nothing. They just give me wherever the law is at. So they sent me directions to that Mexican restaurant over there. So that must mean why the law wanted me to be over here in this area. So it's bad. It's a bad area. Hermitage is all drugs. So I'm gonna get out from over here and go back online. The law slowed me down at the they slowed me down at the airport and then sent me out here. And she had to retard it like she didn't know where she wanted to go. And they cut my recording off. So let me see if I go back in here and try to cut it on. Now it's on. But they cut it off. They cut the mic off with her in the car. So they must have had another teen in the car on another ride in the same thing and probably must have said something inappropriate because they cut my microphone off. And she is retarded. And it sounded, when she started talking, she sounded like she was African. And if she was African, we already know that's drugs. So not a good thing. Now Uber wants a picture of me on their SIM card. Probably getting a driver's license made. Haven't went to the mall today yet. So that must be gonna be on the next ride. So why are you taking a picture down the line? Because you're on somebody else's SIM card. They just set this ride a minute ago. They keep sending the same one. I really don't want to take it, but I don't have a choice.
Head to your pickup on Old Hickory Boulevard.
Because my route, my acceptance rate is kind of low because the FBI keeps sending me the same rides. This one is, let's see. This one doesn't have a pin, but this girl had a pin, and I think she said it was 9406, something like that. But I recorded it. So let me go back and on YouTube and put this. I don't think it did her whole ride. Let's see.
Our advisor.
Let's see. Uber. 2 minutes. You have a 22-minute route? Mine is 30.
Would be that would have been a 20 ramp onto it.
Route. Now this route they sent me to is long, and it's gonna be dark, so there might be some foolishness going on. And it was a girl just now, and now it's a boy. So we know they're gonna be a swap. So have to see what where this person is, what's going on with them. But you do one girl and then do a boy. So let's see. Uber refused, OnStar refused to give me the address to where I was going. They just gave me the address to a Mexican restaurant. So let's see. I'm trying to see what the pin is that she gave me to this because it goes to a phone, and I think it goes to the bank card of the dude Albert that is pretending that is somebody else, because I think she said 9406, and that's his, I think his bank or whatever. I think this is his bank. Because when he gave me $500, that's a felony amount. So I knew when he gave me the felony amount, of money. I know it got to be a link somewhere to it. Darn, come on, give me the number so I can go on. Oh, the thing ain't playing. 9407.
Head to your drop off at
I
5901
think
Old
that
Hickory Boulevard.
is linked to his bank. It's definitely a phone. I said 9406.
Just ahead, turn
The
right on
last
Main
number
Street.
don't matter anyway. It's 9407. So it's 9407. We know that go to a phone. So his phone must have been linked going out here to this area for drugs, because the law only do Mexicans and Hermitage and drugs. That's it. So that has to be it. Now, the link to this is going into, let's see, Hermitage Flats, same thing. I can afford to cancel. I can't afford not to accept, but I can afford to cancel. So, but I can't cancel this one because the one that they sent me for a cancel was 25, what I said, 2564. This one is like, I said 2586 or something like that. This one is the same thing for 25.
Right,
so I really can't afford to cancel it. I can afford to cancel it.
Right,
I just don't want to. So we taking one drug area to the next. Now, why is this one? How far am I going? Why am I going so far? I must have passed it. Because I just left Old Hickory Boulevard, so I must have passed it. And
Keep
I'm having
right onto
to turn
Tennessee
around.
255 toward Donaldson Pike, Tennessee 2 and 55 have 16.
Oh, they
then keep
bringing me
left onto
up by the
Donaldson
airport by myself. Because I just did the ride with her. Coming up this way with her
In a
phone
quarter mile, keep left onto
attached to
Donaldson
me
Pike.
in the
In
car
1.8 mile,
and
take
being
right exit
quiet.
215
So now,
onto
do
Tennessee
the ride
155 south.
again. Let's see what I can do. I don't want to go anywhere near the airport, and because that's where they just was. The ride, so you get two rides at the same time. One is for you and one for the law. So they went to the airport. So they bringing me back through the airport, this time without her phone. I don't know. Lord, what to do? I didn't go back through my video to see if they took the girl out of the video. I just don't want to go anywhere near the airport. Because that's where the law is. And I noticed that they staged the congestion in the road.
In a half mile, take right exit 2158 onto Tennessee 155 south using the right lane.
Honda Sonata that just called me a bitch at the light back there when I was stopped at the light. So they driving the gray Hyundai Sonata, and that's not the Lexus, but it looked like it. I could have sworn I just seen that Lexus behind me. I don't want to go by the airport right now.
Take right exit 215A onto Tennessee 155 south.
I just don't want to go by there because that's the route that they just did.
Important directions. Using the right lane, take right exit 215B onto Tennessee 155 north. In 1.4 mile, take right exit 213 toward US Highway 41.
Alright, so that was a bad ride because when the law is mad, I already told you, they either send sheep people or they send me to schools. Because that's a threat of being set up as a pedophile. But that's also a guaranteed way. They put Cobra right there on the truck. they also
In a half mile, take right exit 213 toward
they
US.
also do
Highway
it
41
because
using the right lane.
when they put the teenagers in the car, or somebody that could pass to be young enough, not necessarily mean they're a teenager. It just means that you're young, or don't mean just because you at a school. She could be a teacher. She could have been a substitute. But I didn't look at her face. I just know that you're at a school.
Take right exit 213 toward US. Highway 41. Then turn left on Spence Lane.
The thing about it is they know I'm not going to talk to them. So the person before her, the old lady, was probably the young girl's phone, because I talked to the old lady.
Turn left on Spence Lane.
So
then turn right on
it's
Murfreesboro
like you
Pike.
do one emotional assault after the other. This is where I was yesterday. I'm glad I came by here. 615-573. The law sent me by here yesterday, so I can see that. I think it's like some kind of dump landfill, because they gave me dump trucks the other night that I said it, and I think that's why they sent me by there. And then CJ Auto Sales, because they gave me a sell cars. So anyway, long story short, I don't like to let's see.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Murfreesboro Pike.
I don't like to, I meant to put that she had bus number 12 by her. I don't talk to them when they get in the car. I might speak and say hey or something like that, but I normally don't talk to them. I might only just say hello. So it just really depends on if I'm in the mood, if I done took a lot off the law or not. If I done took a lot off of them that day like I have today, I'm not going to talk to you. But if I, you know what I'm saying, have not, went through a lot.
Head to your pickup at 82 Coke Avenue.
I might, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and take the ride and just be quiet and not really deal with it. But most of the time, I won't talk to them. So I didn't write the, anyway, so when the girl, because I already know that the law done put the person in the car because they fit the okay, now the law, canceled a $25 ride. And replaced it with $5. But that's good because I'm only going 1 mile zip. But it's for the $25 ride that I accepted on my way to is where that girl was. So those are going to be swapped out. Now, I have a ride, all lowercase, PIN number, going to 82 Pole Avenue. Now, since I got off and changed the route, the law just went ahead and changed the ride. Technically, the person that had been on the phone while I'm en route to pick them up, done been on the phone long enough. So, let's go get this done. Good thing is I only have to go 1 mile. Let me see, is it 1 mile this way or that way? Because this thing is because the directions done already been given, like because the thing is not really picking up my car, it doesn't.
Head to your pickup at 82 Coke Avenue.
OnStar
and aggravate them some more.
Continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for calling OnStar. This is Jennifer. How can I help?
Hey, how are you, Miss Zemanek? I'm calling to see if you can help me get directions to 82 Pole Avenue in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm at the stop sign and I don't know whether to go left or right.
Okay, all right, let me pull up the route here. Let's see. So 82 Polk Avenue in Nashville. Let's see
Okay.
here.
Oh, it's
So
82
it looks like
Polk.
you were looking at Spence Lane. Are you able to make a left onto Spence?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay, all right, perfect. Yeah, so left onto Spence, and then from there you're going to go onto US 41 North, okay?
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day.
Yeah, absolutely. You as well, and be safe out there.
All right. Bye bye. They always answer the phones with whatever name they be using or whatever name of an ID that they got. Jennifer Zemnick is I already done talked about it. Jennifer Zemnick is from 2004. It's the name that I made the newspaper with. The headlines was "Woman Salt in Women, Woman Salt in Rental Scam." It was in, I think, June or July of 2004, and it was in the Richmond County News, Augusta
Head to your
Chronicle.
pickup at 82 Polk
And
Avenue.
they had me with the wig on that Easter got on last night. Mine was just a little bit longer. And Jennifer works at the
Turn
bank,
right on
and
Murfreesboro Pike.
they done retired her. That's why Easter retiring. And the lady went homeless and got the same Louis Vuitton never full bag that they got um, that I had that's in the closet now that's tore up. But it was in Atlanta, and that's why when I used to film that lady, the law used to always block me because she'd go to the library and just sit there with that same hat. That's why I ain't wore it no more, with the little ball on the end, and it's black. And she sit there and she be saying, "I used to work at the bank. I used to be at the bank. Yeah, I used to work at the bank." And every time she used to say that, I used to just get aggravated because I knew she was law enforcement. And she cleaned up and be right. She cleaned up, and they put her right up there when I had to go get that um what you call that thing to pay my bill, to pay my rent, the cashier's check. She was in there. If she wasn't in there, they cleaned somebody up that could pass for her
In
with
a half
AI.
mile, turn left on
And
Polk Avenue
she was
using the
right in
left
that
lane.
bank to my, yep, this is my last day and I'm retiring. Aggravating. I never worked at a bank. The law wants me to work at a bank. And they made, I think they made Ketchup's profile work at the bank too, because Mary's son-in-law is named Andrew, the guy that was dating her daughter, and he worked at a bank. So I don't care how they put that. Black people don't have no authority to do any of this white people stuff that's going on. So I don't care who bank they say I work at. You will never have the authority to make bank cards. That part. So I don't care how black you is and where you work
Turn
in the
left
bank.
on Polk Avenue.
You won't ever have that ability, boo boo kitty, to be making no bank cards. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody she worked at a bank. That still ain't gonna produce bank cards with certain numbers, with CVC numbers going to different states. It ain't gonna produce that. They be trying to hold on. They be trying to make up all kind of stuff. You ain't gonna make that up because black people don't have that kind of authority. That's only white people. They the only ones have that. And they that's got to be paid. That's an operation because you got to get lots and lots and lots of money to be able to do that. So that ain't even happening. So why they be coming up with that shit to work at a bank? You're still not going to have the authority to order bank cards and put them in numbers and put them in rotations and then report them to the FBI. She made the numbers herself. Then why would I be reporting them to the FBI? And why don't I have them then? Then you don't need the Mexicans, and you don't need Gwanda, and you don't need Easter, and you don't need Sharon, and you don't need Dirk, and you don't need Dirk and Marta to be my brother slash friend, and you don't need Corey, and you don't need the prison, and you don't need all these other people then, and you don't need Joe, and you don't need China. If I made them and I put them in rotations, them out here, then you don't need all these people then. That's the dumbest lie I've ever seen in my life. And that black lady is down there in Atlanta, right there at Sandy Springs Library. Y'all don't believe me? Go tomorrow. Well, technically she's a federal agent, so she won't go unless she need to be there. But whenever I was on bus 5 on my way there, as soon as I get there, they have her coming there sitting in there with all them bags, and she's annoying. And I used to film her every single time, and they would take it off YouTube. I bet you if I go back tonight and look for her on YouTube, they done took her off. She's never on there. Because if you record them, they're going to get mad. And they're going to, that's whoever know, they all know who each other is. So if you record them, they're going to take it off. They're going to block it. It's going to be no views. And they're going to eventually, when you done forgot about it, they're going to go back and erase it. So I'm quite sure she's not on there because they never let me, that every single time I used to try my best to put her on there. And they would take it off every single time. She dark skinned and she looked just like that lady, identical to that lady on Nollinsville Pike at US Bank, sitting there with that wavy wig on. That's why that lady answered that phone like that, talking about this Jennifer. And that's why I said, hello, Miss Ziminick. And Jennifer is a name that came from 2004, and it's Flowers of Giverny. That was a
Just
chick
ahead, turn right on Enos Reed Drive.
for the TV. That was bought in Rennes, Georgia, from Best Buy.
Turn right on Enos Reed Drive, then turn left.
You are arriving at your destination. Driving directions will end.
There's the, okay, oh, a chop shop. They so boring with this stuff, so that means that they got me in New York then. And there go the police, look like Marta, Atlanta car. Yep, she has to be observing. They'll probably say, go take pictures of her coming to the location.
Just ahead, turn left on Murfreesboro Pike using the left lane.
Because that's what they did. Say she get cars, rent them, change the registration, and take them to chop shops.
Turn left on Murfreesboro Pike, then turn left on Fessler's Lane.
That's dumb too, guys. It's real dumb. Black. There you go. Dealership. And they be putting all their tags out there. Well, I would say my only thing is have as much evidence as you possibly can of your correspondence to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, because this is probably the dumbest thing ever in history. There's that Chevrolet Blazer. And there's the van BSH 2432. It's the craziest thing. And the black van is behind me. That's the one that was at the woods. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. That you commit crimes and talk to the FBI every day.
Using the left lane, turn left on Fessler's Lane.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. And they made me take 2 pictures just then, going down. Didn't the address say it was on Polk Avenue? So why am I turning this way to take 2 pictures? You go one down that street by yourself and then go to another route by yourself. Because wherever they be having them auto shops at and chop shops at are auto shops, those are not auto shops. The law is creative and they'll turn it into a chop shop. And there's your big box truck right there. That's what it is. And they're gonna put you in a car
turn left on Enos Reed Drive
with 12 Mexicans. And there's the police again. So they're observing something. Something criminal is in this little operation right here. Because the law don't put, when the law is setting you up, they don't put the police around unless the police colors their car look like a car is that color, then the law in that state and want that color police to come around. Or You know, before I went to by the airport, the law had, what was that, Hendersonville or whatever. They had that. Now they got that police coming. So apparently I done came back wherever, or I went to another state. I don't know. We'll see whatever this state is. I have to Google the street to see what it is. But all these
Just ahead,
trucks
turn right.
and tire shops, chop shops, drug trafficking trailers. That's all it is. It's the same operation.
Turn right, then pick up Tony on the right.
Let's see what. And there's a van. There's a UPS truck. So they keep having me go over and over and over again for this address to keep time. So it's like you're meeting somebody in this area because the numbers
Pick up Tony on the right.
on these addresses is not right. Everybody get in here with hoods on. It's not even hot outside. 830-205-1954. I think this number is, what is 83 zip code? 830. There are a lot of school buses over here, and that could be to that area. The school buses go to that area where that Mexican got to be to work at 1:30. It's over there by, damn, what is that street? Bell Road. Okay, so we're in Texas. Oh, definitely drugs today. On the road. Kilos. In operation. Definitely. The law likes it. It's been one of their biggest plots since I made my first federal complaint.
Just ahead, turn left on Enos Reed Drive. New message from Tony. You keep riding past.
And this is not the person that is that's catching the ride.
Turn left on Enos Reed Drive, then turn left.
And I got a Sierra 1500 coming out. Collision and glass, that's the law. Box trucks is the law. 18-wheelers is the law. Unmarked building is the law. Now, what does she sell in the inside? Is she Mexican? There's UPS again. You're not riding behind me, retarded. Other side, sweetie. Stupid, dumb dog. Lord, forgive me.
74.79. What Uber is making you ride past?
That thing had me all the way on the other street. I swear I almost been like, I ain't finna do it. I swear.
It's this building right here. I don't know why Uber.
It had me literally come out and go all the way on another street. Like, it was ridiculous.
Turn right on Enos Reed Drive, then turn left on Polk Avenue.
How long you been waiting?
Not too long.
Just ahead, turn left on Murfreesboro Pike using the left lane.
But I seen when you was finna pull up, then it made you.
I did. I pulled right there and I waited, and then it was like turn, and I was like, where? And then I didn't see no numbers. I was like, I'm over it.
So many doors to that to the warehouse. That's why.
Okay. I done had. Oh, you work in the warehouse?
Mm-hmm. That's the warehouse. Sell car parts.
Okay.
Well, mainly all up and down the street is all warehouses.
Okay. I don't think I ever been over here before. If I'm not from Tennessee.
Turn left on Murfreesboro Pike.
I live in Kentucky. I just come down here to drive. And sometimes it'd be better than other times because my rides be better. But today my app stopped working, froze.
Yeah, I feel you.
So
Uber do be triggering.
yeah.
I said, oh man, she must don't want to pick me up.
No, I was actually
In
ready for
1.2 mile turn right on Charles East
your
Davis
little 1
Boulevard.
point some miles. I was ready for it because right before you, it was a long trip, and
Yeah, you lucky I don't live in Madison no more. We'd have had a long ride.
Oh yeah, I'm so glad that you don't, because I did not want to do it. I really didn't. You had a good day at work?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, I'll have you home in 3 minutes.
We stopped at my sister's house, go see my nieces and nephews.
Okay.
You ain't the only person I heard that came out here that live in Kentucky to go drive.
Yeah, it ain't that much money up there. It ain't, I mean, it could be. It's not consistent.
Yeah, because everybody's out here do you.
Yeah.
In a half-mile turn right on Charles East Davis Boulevard using the right lane. Turn right on Charles East Davis Boulevard. Drop off Tony.
All right.
Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, you too, sir. Bye-bye.
And safe travels back to Kentucky. I know people down here can't drive.
All right, bye-bye. All right, so we're in the ghetto, in the hood. This is Memphis, parts of Memphis at times. He is a medicine swab. He was hiding his face, and this is a drug drop-off. And let's see, 7479, we'll find his number later. We'll need that right now. And blackmail, and we know this is a swap. All right, now let's go. I don't think my money done went up yet. How many rides I did today? 3. this one. Let's see what this
Head to
one's
your
gonna
pickup
be.
on Decatur Avenue.
All right, now we're moving the drugs. Decatur, this must be going. This must be parts of Atlanta. What you have to do is cross-reference the street on Google Maps. Now, this is, it was just, what was his name? It was just Janya on the ride that canceled. Now they done put Jayla. Sick of it. And so this ride, what was it? Just $16. And then this one is Decatur Street. All right, let's see what number this is. I need to hurry up and go and not sitting here. California, Mexicans. All right, now, when they put in a PIN number, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's teens. That PIN number could mean that the law door dashed to that area. And what they're doing is leaking in the phone number.
Just ahead, turn right on Fain Street.
The area that you are. So when they put the PIN in, linking the phone over, swapping the SIM card out, you're door dashing. But you're not. You're Uber Eats. You're doing Ubers. Not even Uber Eats. You're doing Ubers. So the law will say, well, we're going to be making money
turn
today.
Right on Fain Street.
Selling drugs through DoorDash because drugs go in your small bags and they look like packages. So it's easy pass off. So we're going to be doing drugs today in DoorDash, and we're going to swap your device with the phone numbers that send messages. So when those people message you and say, I'm over here, I'm out back, that's a drug person telling the law, I'm out back, come back here. So you're reading what they're saying, but those messages don't go to Uber. Has nothing to do with Uber. That's the drug boy saying, I'm in the back of the house, come back here. And you are the innocent person in the car. See, it's all about how we could make this wonderful, beautiful plot and you be totally innocent using all of our creative abilities. Because we're masters anyway. And since we don't care about black people anyway, and you told on us, then this is what we're going to do. And we like getting our rocks off by proving how we can make something look like it is completely not. So they're outside waiting on an Uber too. It's probably me. So I personally on the low like looking at it too, because I just say, well then, as long as you know that you're masters, I don't think it's anything to just, all the fun up there's the U-Haul. There's the clear trash bag, JH1232L washing machine. Drugs go in washers too. That's why Joe used to have so many
turn right on Decatur Street, then pick up Jayla.
So what you do is, it's so silly. They are so silly. I love when they send me messages. Now, see, they had me smile right there with that boy at the. See, I just told you they just did that earlier today.
Pick up Jayla.
Oh, where is she at? Keep going out like I don't know where it's at. Keep going. Just keep driving. I'm telling you, child, when I tell you, like I said, I think that they already know that they're masters. If you know you masters, then I don't say nothing else to talk about. Because you're just making somebody's life hard. Oh, they got all the shipping containers. Oh, I'm definitely taking a picture of that. Hello, how are you?
Good. Head to drop off at 810 Hillmore Drive. Make a slight right turn on Meredith Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on Lewis Street. Just ahead, turn right on Lafayette Street. Turn right on Lafayette Street. Make a slight right turn on 2nd Avenue South. Using the left lane, turn left and then merge right 2 lanes, then continue on I-40 West. Using the right lane, continue onto I-40 West, then keep right. Keep right to stay on I-40 West. Important directions. In 2 miles, take right exit 208 onto I-65 north toward Clarksville. In a half mile, take right exit 208 onto I-65 north toward Clarksville using the right lane. Take right exit 208 onto I-65 north toward Clarksville. Important directions: in 0.7 mile take right exit 85 onto US Highway 41A north toward Rosa L. Parks Boulevard using the right lane. Take right exit 85 onto US Highway 41A north toward Rosa L. Parks Boulevard, then keep left onto Rosa L. Parks Boulevard. Keep left onto Rosa L. Parks Boulevard, then make a slight left turn on Rosa L. Parks Boulevard. Make a slight left turn on Rosa L. Parks Boulevard. mile, keep right on Highway 12 using the right lane. Keep right on Highway 12. In 0.7 mile, turn right on Buena Vista Pike. Turn right on Buena Vista Pike. Turn right on Buena Vista Pike. In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on Buena Vista Pike using the left lane. Turn left to stay on Buena Vista Pike. mile, turn left on Hillmore Drive. Turn left on Hillmore Drive, then drop off Jayla on the right. Drop off Jayla on the right.
I'm outside. I'm outside. Thank you. Retarded drug route, drug swap, and it go to the ride for $25 that I didn't take, and it's like multiple swaps. It's the swap to the name of the person that came across that I accepted, and then they canceled. And then it's a $25 ride. See, they gave me a long, dumb route because to keep the person in the car with me all that time. So the device can be long as the ride that the law is taking. So we know the amount was to link, like basically like you earned something that you didn't, that you said you didn't. But this area is definitely a drug area, and I gotta pee. It's definitely a drug area. I think it has features of Atlanta, Antioch, California, and probably some other places I haven't been. The person was hiding, and so was the boy that just got out of the car. She was hiding with her head down into the phone, and he was hiding too to look like it was in the. Look like I'm in the car by myself. That's how I know the FBI got cameras in the car, because what the people be doing when they get in here, they be hiding. Like they tell them that they got moves. One a girl, one a boy. Don't say nothing. You talk. You don't talk. You like it makes sense. Okay, I should have went that way. So that barbershop. This is all a drug area. The law only bring me over here when I'm doing drugs, especially down there the apartments on the. What is that? On the left. No, straight down on the right. Right there across the street from that stove. That's their little hot spot. Hot spot. They like that little area. And it go to, as I say, it go to Tennessee. Memphis. I got to pee my tail off. I be paying attention to. They be putting these young people in here around the time that I have to pee, because they know I pee in a cup to make it just look nasty. I be paying attention. I be building as much as I could build, because I know just how nasty my daddy can be. So I be building as much as I see and as much as they done did to me before. I be building it. Don't you worry about it. And when I go home tonight, on my way home tonight, I'm going to talk myself home, and I'm going to definitely build all of this nasty foolishness that y'all got going on down here. That part, including this Jehovah Witness place that they be staging. They just change your whole religion. You going to be what we want you to be. You do not get to be your own. Sick of it. Sick of it. So, I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole process. I got to pee. So yeah, they definitely on something today. I'm finna get ready to get home though. I'm probably, I'm trying to get my little ratings up a little bit before I get ready to go home. I don't get no, let me see, I don't get no notifications on my cameras when I be out at home. That's because they be in there. The same people that be in this car be in the house, cooking and running up my water bill, so it'll look like you got a family. They be changing every single detail to make every bit of a lie that they got to make it true. And be like, well, you used all these gallons of water. I didn't, child. And them people was in there while I was not home with the Mexicans, and they're just washing and bathing, using my soap. It wasn't nothing I could do about it. I wasn't there. I said the camera wasn't working. They wouldn't let me do this and do that, but child, I ain't got no reason to lie. People had me, was swapping me out to have kids, a boyfriend, a white man, all of that. I was working doing Uber. I went home. Somebody in the baby. Oh, I forgot my soap at home. Dang. Might as well stop and mouth. Because whoever they be in that have and they're using my soap with their ugly, heavy frog hands be in there using so much of it to make it look like she be having to keep bathing and washing. So the law is like, since they say she wear diapers, then you need to be using a lot of soap. Okay. My pee don't smell like poison today. That's good. I'm grateful about that. All right. A Lowe's truck in the area, so let me write that down. Where is my... There's my pee.
Head to your pickup at 1740 Ed Temple Boulevard.
They got all of these rods long. They so aggravating. When it's supposed to be a surge in the area. If it's a surge, why am I still paying $13 for a ride? Because they finna do the same ride that this girl just did. It's so stupid. You're gonna do the same ride that the person just did, but it's supposed to be a surge in the area. Then why did I just get the same? It was $16 for her, it's $13, but where's the surge? And I just did 15 miles. this phone number to this one is, we know this a bank. Alright, this is Cash App, and it's something else. But we know this is Cash App, and so... Alright, so we know this is 72977 is Cash App.
Head to your pickup at 1740 Ed Temple Boulevard.
And it is a bank. It's a bank going to the right, and it's Cash App coming back. So that means that that order of operation is how the money go. So the money is made in one bank and transferred to it's coming in. So that means that Cash App is sending the money in to Chase Bank. 8977. I think it's Chase Bank. All right. Let's get ready to go. Gotta pick up the next scout. And we're out.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Clarksville Pike using the middle lane.
Now, I haven't gotten any calls. Well, yes, I have. The law called from... actually, it's been a while since they called. But they haven't made any calls since 2:42. So that means my phone is definitely off the grid. And the last call they made was...
Turn left on Clarksville Pike.
The artificial intelligence number that they use is Corey. It's time for me to get ready to go home. I want to get me something to eat and go home because I got to start. Oh, they brought me over here by Rainbow because that's what Vanna said she was on the night that she was looking for her shirt. So got to write that down. We know they at 7-Eleven. They got all of these stores. They ain't gonna let me pass no gas station without going to the store. They just ain't gonna do that. You notice that when you do Uber, you'll never see your drop off? That's because the law leave that open so they could change it.
In 0.5 mile, keep right to stay on Clarksville Pike using the right lane. Keep right to stay on Clarksville Pike.
We're back down here by this school again.
Turn right on Ed Temple Boulevard.
If I was to go home and do... Yeah, I was gonna think about that. If I try to log off and go home, it's 6 o'clock. I get there by 7:30. Now I'll be ready to go home. I don't work down here too late to do lift. When I get home, I'll be so, I can't wait. I can't wait till I can drive about this. Because I'll be like, when I get home, they'll be like, well, did you know? How you knew the police was mad at you? Because you're going straight to Alberton. straight to Alberton. Soon as you turn on the Alberton phone, I'll be like, I'll be so cheap. I'll be like, as soon as you turn it on, they be waiting. She finna turn on. As soon as you hit that, go online. Clink, 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 Alberton. Oh. 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 I'm sorry. Man, they'd be like, Crystal is the only one in the world that be driving on feds. Man, that trying to be funny. They got that white, I'm sorry, lady. They go to Tesla. They got that white, I'm sorry, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello? Golly. That lady be making you feel like you is really finna get it too. Lady come back.
Turn left, then turn left.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Truck stops. Drugs and truck stops. Drugs and truck stops. Drugs and truck stops. Drugs and truck stops. And that man they sent me by that hotel, Home 2 Suites again. That man, Adam, that's this link right here. Those are drugs going to Chicago. Good night. Oh, this is boring. And then I don't even know if I'm at the right address. They probably just had me turn in here. Because now it just say I'm not even at the right place. So I have to write that down. Oh. The law sent me to Premier Sign to pick up drugs. This is so boring. Gosh, I wish I had just a regular Uber job and I just could get in the car and just meet people. Your job would be so fun. I'd be like, do you like riding Uber? I like meeting people, real people. I don't like...
It's by the Pacific Pride sign.
I don't like picking up drugs for the law and making imaginary drug runs. I don't like that. You know, I could have met my husband by now. But I sit here and have to, you know, go wherever I just told y'all earlier today they was going to send me to a truck route at some time. And they got a bus. And it's a handicap bus too. Bus 77, Thompson, North Nashville, number 577. Write that down. 77, bus 577 at 6:03 p.m. handicap. North Nashville. Yeah, I can't stand the job. The narrative is boring, and they be doing it so much, trying to get to, I guess, an egregious amount. They should be well over millions of dollars by now, because the FBI said they was making me they said a kingpin at first, and then they changed it and said, okay, we'll let you be a girl, and then we'll do a queen pin. That's all the show, all the queen's men is theirs. Let me record this. Alright, so we could do, gosh, I did a lot on February the 2nd.
Wanna be a fire to heavens. Let's see if I can do convert it to.
You are almost there actually. However, you weren't able
$100 to $2,500.
Now this is arrived. Let's see. Did I do the phone number for him? Yes, it was Cash App. So truck driving. So it goes from Texas. Look at the routes where we went today. So we went Texas. We went New York to Texas, and then where, depending on where this location is staged, that's the route for your drugs. Because the law is taking you everywhere they're going in the car. That's what's happening, folks. And then it never arrived me at the man's place, so can't stand it. He got any sheet stuff on, he finna get left hand. Gosh, can't stand this junk. Twice Daily Corporation, they work there too. Just a drug dealer from Home 2 Suites.
Hey, Crystal? Is it Crystal?
How are you today?
I'm good. How's it going? I have a pin, 4795. Thanks.
All right.
Head to your drop-off at 592 Hicks Road.
I thought I saw you go past, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I think I did.
Head to your drop-off at 592 Hicks Road. In a quarter-mile turn on Jefferson Street using the left lane. Turn left on Jefferson Street. Just ahead, turn right on I-40 West using the right lane. Turn right on I-40 West. In 0.7 mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West using the right lane. miles, take right exit 199 onto Tennessee 251 toward Old Hickory Boulevard. In a half mile, take right exit 199 onto Tennessee 251 toward Old Hickory Boulevard using the right lane. Take right exit 199 onto Tennessee 251 toward Old Hickory Boulevard, then keep right onto Old Hickory Boulevard. Using the right lane, keep right onto Old Hickory Boulevard. In a quarter mile, make a sharp left turn on Charlotte Pike using the left lane. Make a sharp left turn on Charlotte Pike, then turn left on Sawyer Brown Road. In a quarter mile, turn left on Sawyer Brown Road. Turn left on Sawyer Brown Road. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Hicks Road. Turn left on Hicks Road, then keep right.
It's up here on the right. The second building.
Drop off Nabil.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Alright, this is definitely not Tennessee. And this was, what is this? This dark area. 6:25 p.m. This is drugs from Chicago and overseas going in shipping containers. And some type of company based. So I got some kind of front. The location, let's see, the law called, he called from the back seat from 716-746-3056. And he called at 6:12 p.m. And let's see. Let's see, where is the route?
OnStar.
There's a tree service out here. That is from...
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
over there by that lady Cheryl. The law say I got a tree service.
My name is Steven, your OnStar advisor. How can I help you?
Okay, there's a white Sprinter van out here. And there's the rabbit car. It's in red, and there's the motorcycle. And there's the Chrysler, the white Chrysler that lives out there where I am. So, let's see. We got the red rabbit car. Tree service. And white Chrysler, so we know we overseas. Or coming, dealing with somebody that go back and forth overseas. Because there's the white Chrysler or the white Ford Fusion that the law be using, and Africans use it in Atlanta. So, let me... Today's been kind of aggravating. It's been kind of tough. Let's see. Get directions going.
OnStar.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
The Post Ridge Apartments, that's the name.
Thank you so much for calling OnStar. This is SD.
Alright. Sawyer Brown. I meant to look at that. That is on...
be right back. I got some kind of white van in the front of me with letters written on the back. Let's see if I can get closer, but the law got a motorcycle behind it, so I really can't see it. But I'm on Uber and I didn't get no more rides so far. Probably because I'm that far out of zone. But it's some kind of message on the back of the white van that they got. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in. But they just got big letters on the back of it. And I think the law put the motorcycle in between, so I can't speed up on the back of it to get the tag number or whatever. So that means both of them is together, and then whoever else is behind me. And don't look like the law got a tag on their motorcycle, but both of them are together, the motorcycle and the van. The motorcycle is blocking me from the van. The tag is 542 BQXK. 542 BQXK.
OnStar.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Or is that XK or XX? That's XK. And it
Hi, my
is.
name is Scott. How may I help you?
You see, I keep getting all men back to back. That's so the guy is still on the phone. It is detailing. But why would you have handwritten signs on the back of your thing? That's weird. And then in the rain, it's gonna wash off. That's weird. I keep getting men from the same male voice. Okay, so let's see. Now it says it has a surge going on, and I haven't gotten any more rides. So let's see.
Head to your pickup at 5800 River Road.
All men, and it's still a man on the phone, so we're still swapping. David is from.
In a quarter mile, keep left.
Is from.
New message from David. The call box code is 437 and then the call button. Thanks.
This one is from. I'm trying to say it's a few Davids, but this is Kentucky Swap. $4.37, 6:37 p.m. And then so let's see.
Keep left, then turn left on River Road.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling OnStar. This is Ebony speaking. How may I assist you?
Yes, ma'am. Can I get a route, please, to 5800 River Road, please?
Make a U-turn, then turn right on River Road.
Ma'am?
Nashville, Tennessee?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. You're about 2 minutes away from your destination. It's about a half a mile. I'm gonna go ahead and send them directions over. Be safe out there.
Well, can I ask you a question? Because it brought me into the Walmart Plaza, and then it's saying keep straight. So, do I supposed to turn around in here, or
What are you looking for specifically?
I don't know if the person even gave me the right address. It's no number. I'm picking up a Uber driver, and so it sent me. It said turn 80 feet,
Ooh.
turn left,
Turn right
and
on
the only
Charlotte Pike.
thing to turn left into was to turn into Walmart.
Okay, so it looks like they're back behind off of Thornton's on River Road. This is really weird.
Turn right
So
on
yeah, you
Charlotte
turned
Pike,
around.
then keep right onto River Road.
Okay, so
Yeah, so that they're having you turn around, so you're going back the right way. And when you see the Thornton's gas station, it's going to be behind the Thornton's gas station. So it looks like it's about. Let me see if it's a housing development or if it's a housing development or it looks like it's a Foxtrot Is it the carousel? Is that what they are?
I don't know what is that.
That's what it looks like.
I'm not from
That's
Nashville.
okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a house, and it's like a house on the back road.
Okay. So,
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
is there any way possible that you could help me get to the house? Because he said it's an apartment. And so I don't, if it's a crazy area. He got a New York number. So I don't know if the person is from here.
Did you try to give him a call?
No, honey. These people it's not that type of situation. The numbers don't go,
I'll
the
tag
numbers
them
don't,
because I don't even see.
Keep right onto River Road.
I don't know why it just wouldn't say turn left when
I
it was
don't.
here, because that's like a weird turn that I just did. Go ahead.
The only reason why I asked, did you call it? You're actually going down the right way. If you just keep straight going all the way back, it's going to be on your right hand side. It's like a little, it looks like, from what I see, it's like if he says that it's an apartment building, there isn't a building right there. Um, but it's surrounded, it's like trees on your left side, and then the building is on your right. Let me see where are you if you came up on that yet. Yeah, I would keep going straight back. Let me see. Did you do a U-turn?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going straight back. Yeah, you're going the right direction. You're just gonna keep going straight because you're gonna pass. Oh, so it must be the Hallmark at
In a quarter-mile, turn
Bellevue
right.
Apartments, which is like they're on your left-hand side. That's what it looks like.
It say it's on the right.
There's no apartments on. It is actually. It's on Stella Drive, but with that address, that's kind of. I'm not for sure about that one.
Yeah, because where it say that it is right now, it's just woods.
Turn right.
It says.
Okay, yeah. So those are. I don't know if he gave you the.
It says River Top Apartments, but it's woods. It's like all woods. And it's like.
Oh, okay. So what you have to do, there's a. So yes, you made that right. You're going right. You're going back up in there, so you're going to see woods. It's a long little circle, and it's going to meet you to some apartments in the middle.
Okay.
So you made that right. If you made that right, you're going the right way. Yep, you did. Yeah, you're going the right way. So you're going to keep going all the way around, and you're going to run right into the apartments. There's two of them back there. There's two sets.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it looks like a long wooded trail, something like that.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Yep. And you're going to keep going all the way back. And you get to the very end, you're going to either veer off to your left or veer off to your right. When you get to that center point, I would call them.
In a quarter-mile,
because, of
turn
course,
right.
it might not be their direct number, but it's a number for you to get in contact with them. I will call them and let them know that you're at that intersection for them to direct you in which way to get back there.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. You have been so helpful. I hope you
You're
have a
welcome.
great night.
Of course, of course.
All
Yes,
right.
ma'am. You as well. Be safe.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
So they did this long wooded, it's about probably 0.3 miles of just light woods, like sticks, like, light trees, light woods, but it's still woods.
Turn right.
That's the nurse with a blue uniform on and a dog. And then the apartments is it has a New York number to them. And then turn right, and then let me just video record it. Matter of fact, let me see my actually look like it's just going into a thing. Let me hold on. Let me make sure my alright, so that is still on. I had to make sure my YouTube live is still on. I'm recording it on my screen. So it's one heck of a incline over there down to Walmart. So they must be at Walmart because I'm right over Walmart right now. So this is where
Just
they're
ahead,
sending me.
turn right.
So this was for the view. So what did they want this view for? The only thing this view could be for is their creative murder scene, because you don't need this for drugs. You don't need it. It's unnecessary. So we know that something's going on with that.
Turn right, then
And
pick up David.
This is a New York number, so we know that this person is going to be a complete hemorrhoid, a pain in the butt. So let's see. And if it's a man, it could be a girl, it could be a gay man, it could be a dog, it could be anything. I got quite a few threats already, and them all been on motorcycles for the last probably 2 hours. So
Pick up David.
I'm quite sure that's a big deal, because they said that in Florida, they said they was going to kill me off on a motorcycle. So, and Uber is not recording the rides anymore. So now it is when he got in the car.
For David?
You have an Uber?
Yes, yes.
Head to your drop-off at River Road Liquors. Turn left.
And then I'm just updating it so that way you're taking me back.
No, because I'm getting ready to get off.
Even this 2-minute ride?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. Thanks for asking.
Just ahead, turn left.
Yeah, no problem.
Turn left.
Oh man, it put in the stop on our ride when I tried to reserve a new ride. Is there a way to cancel?
Drop off updated.
Maybe I can cancel that one stop.
In a quarter mile, turn left on River Road.
Do you know if there's a way to just stop that one stop?
You're going to have to go in there and edit it.
Turn left on River Road. In a quarter mile, turn left.
You have left the planned route.
Hadn't changed yet.
Yeah, it's not letting me yet.
You could delete it. It's my heart.
Okay.
Turn left, then turn right. Drop off updated.
There it is.
Drop off David.
Right here is perfect. Thank you. Have a nice night.
You too. Ugly, close-eyed faggot. You won't be getting drunk coming back with me like you got drunk and went home with a young white boy. Get your chase fake ashy thighs, faggot. Get on my damn nerves, all that fucking swapping. Lord forgive me for cussing. He gonna get his stinking ass in here with them fogged up glasses. I'm finna add something. You're not finna add shit, because I'm not finna take your ass back no fucking well. You look just like that white man that the FBI had walking out there in that trash can looking like we went to the liquor store to have a good time. You finna take your stinking ass back in the fucking house, and they just booked the same ride and sent it back to me again after he booked it and added the trip while he was in the car to swap the phone out. When I clearly told him, don't add the trip. So you added the trip while you in the car with me to swap to my phone, and the phone was not recording. Wait a minute. So let me just start from the beginning. When I pulled up to the location, the Uber thing came with an error and said, we not recording this ride because you don't have enough storage. But I'm clearly recording the ride on my phone, clearly. So the red thing is not recording because the law don't want certain rides recorded because they already done been done. So the tracks is already laid, so they don't want you recording to record it. So it's gonna pop up an error and say you not recording this ride because you don't have enough storage. So as soon as he brought his ass up to the car and linked in, it is now recording the ride. But when he got out, when he pulled up to his location and edited the ride, everything stopped. So I said, so will you just bring me 2 minutes back? I'm not bringing your ass back nowhere. The answer is no. I'm not doing no liquor stores for the FBI and then taking no white boy back home and so they could say we together. Get your ass out the car with them Scooby-Doo looking glasses on. The answer is no, and take your gay ass back there. You don't want a girl anyway. So the answer is no. So when I told him, no, I'm finna get off, I'm not gonna do it, he added it anyway, so that they had something to link and swap into, and kept it there the whole time until he got there to the store. And then they took it off and then sent it back through as a ride. No problem. That's why when you get home, you're getting all your stuff posted. Don't worry about it. That's the same looking guy that they had go to the trash can last night at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard across the street from 213. They had the same looking guy come out there outside, and the FBI took him out of the picture and then brought him all the way back down here and put him back in here because I told Gwanda last night that I'm finna go to the store. I'll be right back. So they wanted me to stay there while he do his liquor run. So he sent the ride back through so I could stay connected to you while you go. Boy, take your dumb ass on in that store somewhere. Get a little bit more training from your daddy, because you do not have it. Have a good night. Gay ass with them fogged up glasses. Get your retarded stuff out of this car. Make me lose my whole religion on your stupid, retarded, ugly looking self. Scooby-Doo looking faggot. Get your ass out of my car. So he gets his close thighs in here walking. No, I'm not taking you back, because that's exactly what I just ran and went to the boy house last night, and the FBI had a white boy come out, and the black boy didn't come out because he probably don't live there. You understand what I'm saying? That's how nasty these swaps is, and you got to be able to keep up with them. I guess they thought she must do got Alzheimer's. She ain't paying attention. I pay very much attention, and I'm keeping up with it. 10th Avenue. This is gonna be a
Head to
swap
your
with him
pickup
too.
at 7072 Sonia Drive. Using the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on Charlotte Pike, then keep right onto I-40 West.
Let me turn my thing off.
Using the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on Charlotte
woman
Pike.
riders, whenever they send those are your sexual assault scouts that they setting up, because that's the only reason why they keep doing it. All of them
Turn right,
have to
then
swap
make a
into
slight
each
right
other.
turn on Old Charlotte
And
Pike.
every last one of your rides today over 10 miles. Ain't nobody doing that, John. And she got a pen. No, is it a pen? No, it's not a pen.
Turn right, then turn right on Hillwood Private Cove.
Let me see. It's
Turn
probably
right
got
on West Hillwood Drive.
It is. It got me passing him. They must got me passing back by him. So I'm gonna sit up here and wait. And they're probably not gonna. If they know I'm waiting, then they gonna wait too.
Using the right lane, turn right on
Because
Brook Hollow Road.
they gonna want me to cross with the dude that is, or whoever is taking him back. If I took him back and I'm a lady, then the law gonna have a faggot take him back, or
Just
a
ahead, turn
or
right
a
on
Mexican,
Fleetwood Drive.
or a Mexican man. But it ain't gonna be a woman. It's gonna be a man or a gay man that take him back. Don't just book your extra ride. Oh, I forgot. You knew when your ass got in this car that you was going to the liquor store and you needed a ride back. You're not finna book no ride back, so just saying it so that they can already lay the tracks to say, letting you know that somebody else out here being you. You already knew your retarded ass needed a ride when you booked it. And if you didn't do it when you did it, then no, your ass ain't finna change no ride. Finna change that. Well, no, you're not. Get your privileged ass out of this goddamn car and take your drunk ass in the house with them ashy ass knees. Get your ass out of this car if I sling you out of here. Grab you by your fucking head and ram your ass into that fucking seat. If the FBI want a fucking violent show, keep on playing around. I'll give you one. Keep putting these stinking ass people up in this car with that fucking swapping. That dumb ass shit. Get your ass out of this fucking car.
Turn
you
left on Charlotte
your ass
Pike.
knocked out, boy. Fucking playing with me like I want y'all asses. And just fucking swapping that junk. Oh, that junk made me so mad because I seen what it was. That's the dude from last night that they put in front of that trash can and had him walk, and the FBI took him out of the picture. I ain't worried about that, John. You won't get your ass in this car. Have a good night. Now you go do one man, and now you back doing a girl. Told you, woman rider. Swap. Okay, he went to the liquor store at 6:51 p.m. And then they sent this one. Same ride from earlier today that I turned down. They sent it back through, changed the name on it. Every ride today is 10 miles. Lowercase letters. Uber don't write in lowercase. No professional platform writes in lowercase. So you know when you see that the law done rewrote over the name. That's because you're doing the ride that you did not do earlier today. This one is 469-290-6361, and this is 6364, and it's 6634. So we're all the way back in the past on this one. And the address for pickup on this one is 7072 Sonia Drive. That jump made me so mad. Oh, please, Lord, forgive me. That jump made me so mad. That's that same close-eye boy that came from that trash can last night with the same identical black glasses on. So I made it look like you went over there to pick him up and y'all went to the liquor store and you like young boys. Boy, if you don't get yourself out of this car playing with me with that plot, you're going to get beat up in the front of the FBI. Get your ass out of this car and stop playing with me. You gonna take me back? I'm not taking you back no fucking where. Your privileged ass. Look, you could tell here come the real master coming out of him. So you don't have time for 2 minutes? I don't have time for you. You what I don't have time for. Because I see that spirit in you, and I don't have enough in me to pray and ask God to help me before I be done reached back there and punched you. So get your ass out of this car and stop playing with me. Now, I'm finna go home because I done had enough of the FBI today. Get your ass in here. And know, and good and well that you that boy that came out of Cave Mill last night with them same black glasses on, come walking your happy ass up out of there, getting in my car. Boy, you better go. I told you they was gonna make me pass right back by him like I picked him up. Retarded swapping junk. That's all y'all got money to do. That's why I can't help none of these black people on side of the road. Nobody ain't getting no help. Nobody can't advance in health care. Ain't nothing happening because you swapping. That's why you ain't got no money, because you're swapping. That's why every other half a mile on the road is a pothole, because you spend your money swapping. Putting white boys in the car that's clearly gay, that don't want a girl anyway. You're gay anyway. How did you even get in the swap? Back to the same road, exit 199. Back to the same one. So something is going on Old Hickory Road. Back to the same exit without the man in the car by myself. Because I just went to exit 199 and I took the guy, and now they done turned my thing off. Okay, now it's back on. So, this ride is back to exit 199 where I just went to drop the Chicago /overseas /company /home to /sweet /rapist /Indian /law enforcement agent. Just went over here to, what was that? The post something apartment, sit back off the road off of what was
in a
this
half
street?
mile, take right exit 199 onto Tennessee 251 toward Old Hickory Boulevard using the right lane.
He was over here off of what street? I know I got the Post Apartments. What is it? Is it the Post? Yes, Post Ridge Apartments. And now they got me back doing the same thing over here. So it must be something I'm interacting with this video. Maybe going to the liquor store and coming back with him. So since because I just said it's a man still on the phone, because OnStar keeps answering the phone as a man. So when I said that, then they let a woman do it. But it's still going back to the same area. So that means that this guy is on the phone. And he was drinking at home too. So you have to follow the profile and all of the character traits from the people, because we know that the Indian was drunk on May 18th and he was drunk the other day in the car. And then now the law wants you to go back to the liquor store again. Dan says, no, I'm not taking you back, boy. You was just that boy that was at Caveman Station Boulevard. And I'm not going to keep playing with the FBI. Every time they get mad, then they want to do their little, oh, well, you like little boys. Well, come to find out, I heard some stuff about your agents, too, Mr. Cheeks. Watch how fast they say, who is Mr. Cheeks? Watch the narrative they plan. They be done put together by tomorrow. But anyway, today is, I can't even say it's bad because it's not. I know it's going to be junk whenever I talk about what happened to me and what they did online. So it's not surprising.
Just ahead, turn left on Sonia Drive.
Only thing I'm surprised they haven't done yet is sent me to the center wheelchair. Or
turn
sent
left
me
on
to
Sonia Drive.
The hospital to pick up somebody in. And they probably haven't because of, what you call it, because of, what was I finna say? Because we're not in 2026. Look at the road they put me on. It's not that bad, but look at the road they put me on. And they put dead end. When they dead end is one of their messages that they like to send. They only send you on dead end roads when they get mad. It's not all the time. And this
in a quarter mile, turn right.
This is going to be a swap with what the guy just did because I didn't take him back. So you see the route and the shape of the route. So this guy and this girl are connected. And her ride is $10 and she's going 10 miles away. And then this was also out there, I think, somewhere. So they are connected because every boy is the girl. So this is still family. And they did the same exact long route. So me and Uber is not recording this ride. And you see I got ample amount of space. And they don't have the recorder on. They don't have the recorder on because the guy that is going back from the liquor store is
turn right,
on the
then
phone
pick up Christina.
And is in another ride or with Uber.
Hey, I'm in beside the office, thank you.
So that's the situation. And look at her standing out here on the curb. I'm gonna pass right on by her. Like you picking up prostitutes.
You just passed me.
I know. And
turn left on Sonia Drive, then turn left.
I just came out here so I don't run my cancellation rate up. But your ass finna get left and you finna stand right there on the side of the road where the FBI told you to stand. And you can get the liquor store guy to come back down here and pick your ugly ass back up. And she looked like she got on them glasses just like the white boy just had on. Technically, I haven't canceled no ride, but let me see what she looks like. I think she got on those same glasses that the guy got on. It's the same entrance to the other apartments that I just did. So even though I didn't bring him back, the law just separated the Sams.
Turn left,
and the
then
law
pick up Christina.
Is doing that ride, and I'm on this ride. But our phones are swapped out. And they got her standing out here on the corner being the prostitute. So you're drunk and coming out and picking up girls, taking them home. Retarded. Ugly, stupid, dummy with them wide ass hips. I don't have enough room for you. Other side, please. Other side? Can you go to the other side, please? Retarded. Hello. Good. Why are you
Head to your
standing
drop-off
out
at
there?
Tennessee State University Avon Williams campus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a huge complex and it's confusing.
Okay.
And
Okay.
sometimes that gate doesn't work.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to campus?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. We'll be there in about 13 minutes.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Old Hickory Boulevard. Turn right on Old Hickory Boulevard, then make a slight right turn on I-40 East. directions. In 2 miles, keep right to stay on I-40 East. In a half mile, keep right to stay on I-40 East using the right lane. Keep right to stay on I-40 East. Take right exit 209 toward US. Highway 70 Charlotte Avenue. Then turn left on Charlotte Avenue.
All right, we'll be there in about 2 minutes, ma'am.
Using the left 2 lanes, turn left on Charlotte Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on 10th Avenue North. Turn right on 10th Avenue North, then turn left. Turn left.
Am I really turning into this, or is it somewhere else?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I believe it's here, but I can get out right here. It's easier.
I get. Where? Do you know where you're going?
I have no idea, to be
Really?
honest. I'm just trying to meet some friends. But it's Tennessee State University.
Okay, let's see. So, if I go, I don't want to just let you out in a place that might not be safe.
You're all good.
Turn left on Union Street.
Okay, so maybe if we go here. Yeah. Okay, this is better. All right, and so you want to just like go over there to where that bus is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Turn left. Turn right, then drop off Christina on the left.
All right. You have a great night.
You too. Thank you so much.
So we have maybe hospital. Let's see what this is. Definitely not Tennessee. So we have TSU Avon Center. We know we have that. And then we're going to link the gray tracks. And then the drop-off is 7:25 p.m. And then we're going to do this as a woman rider. And it says it only has $4.31. So this ride must not have counted. I don't know. Let's see. Because if I go to do, they don't change the whole freaking app. Well, you normally, let me see. You could just go up to the top and just see your last ride. And now I can't. My stats still haven't changed. So if I go online, it should have, I did 7 trips. It seemed like I did 90. All right. So it says the last trip was $15. So that was weird because it was only supposed to be 10. So that's somebody else's trip. So let's see, if we do, your tips equal, and I wish she hadn't tipped me. And she only tipped me because they told her to. Because I just had said you don't get tips when you act up. So I hadn't gotten no tips at all today. And I was just thinking that in my mind. So the law had her to tip $6. I didn't want your tip. I wanted to say what I had to say. But that further just shows that they play mind games because they say they read your mind with federal equipment. Like I said before, I would love to have a podcast show about that. So is it Fourth Amendment violations if the FBI is telling you that they're reading your mind? What violation is that? Artificial intelligence has passed the government. Talk about being a master. Because there's no tips on here. The 431 tip, none. 1313, no tip. No tip, none today. So she only tipped because I was having the thought in my mind, I can't wait to say that when I act up, they don't give me no tips. And this one is $4.31. This is still the boy.
Head to
because
your pickup on 9th
his
Avenue
ride
North.
was $4.31. Yep, and didn't I just say it was the boy? And here he go right now. So this is the swap. This is still David. if the light changed. Probably
Turn right
not.
on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
Thank you. All right, he's a swap with David. All right, he's using the phone number of Arizona, 708-260. Is that Arizona? 2976. All right. I gotta hear up and go home. I done forgot I'm in Tennessee. YMCA, the lady said she
Using
goes
the right lane, turn right
to
on
the
YMCA
Y.
Way.
And the lady was walking her dog near the woods. And the lady said last night she goes to the Y and she walks. And she said it stays close by her house. This is the YMCA. It was a Chinese boy.
Just ahead, turn left on Church Street.
Got it. Old lady, 84, still Lincoln.
Turn left on Church Street. Pick up Travis on the right. Pick up Travis on the right.
Hello. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Where is the YMCA?
I beg your pardon?
It said YMCA. Where is that?
I have no idea.
Is that nowhere? Did it mean to put that in?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
It was weird. I just wanted to make sure I was picking up, the right person at the right place. Because I was like, I don't see no YMCA anywhere over here.
You're headed to Comfort Suites, right?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm the right guy.
Okay. That was a good way
that
to
would be
figure it out.
awkward if you were
It would
somewhere.
totally
Turn
have
left
been
on
awkward,
Rosa L.
but
Parks
it
Boulevard.
does happen, especially when you're on Broadway. Everybody's down there waiting on an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
How was your day at work?
Okay. I drove in today earlier.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Okay.
I can tell you one of the most fun times I've ever had in Nashville was in an Uber, a setting much like this, and we're stuck in traffic, and all the little bachelorette party girls are streaming in front of us across the intersection, and me and the Uber driver lady started cutting up, and so we were picking out their names. Oh, there's a Brittany, there's a Tiffany. And that she's got her grandmother's name. She's Alice, and so we gave them all
names,
fraternity girl, not fraternity, sorority girl names, and you know, little Starbuck Pearl Girl names.
Oh, so cute.
We had a lot of fun with that.
So how long were you stuck?
Probably 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, that was good that y'all were vibing like that, that y'all could do it.
Making fun of other people without them even knowing.
I thought I was the only one that do that.
Oh, Lord,
My
no.
whole family does it. When we go, if we go out to the mall, and then we'll do the whole thing. We'll do it. We'll do jobs. We'll do it all. We'll do it all. Especially married couples, we would definitely do it. I thought we were the only one.
I had to listen to this presentation today, and the guy who was sitting beside me, we kind of are like-minded.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, I had got a piece of paper out. He said trajectory 11 times, talking about real estate. And we were like little girls in church making fun of.
Was he nervous? How do you say that word that many times? Was he freeballing the presentation?
No,
he was reading.
Real sophisticated, you know, the open collar and cufflinks kind of guy. You know, thinks he's really important.
Oh, okay. You said it 11 times.
Let's see. Next was incredible, 9 times. Insightful, impactful, unprecedented, purpose, intentional, organic, huge was 14 times. And impact, dear Lord, bless his heart.
He had to be nervous.
Oh no, he was this, I don't know, kind of not European, but he was this.
How do you say? I mean, or either
he was talking about real estate and the development down there around the Pinnacle, all that.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're being animated, now you can say, you know, something that many times because you're just putting on, you know, really just blowing it up. You know, like Donald Trump, one of his words is "this is huge" or "this is kind of that." Yes. So that's just his word. But I don't know if you're used to doing it, you know, and used to talking about whatever. Then I don't know. You should have it down pat.
Yeah. Oh, no, he was very good delivery. He's obviously done this presentation over and over. But
well, that many times is horrible.
Yeah. He didn't know his audience very well.
Really?
We're just a bunch of, you know, East Tennessee.
Okay.
Biscuits and gravy.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Boy. So you're not from Tennessee?
I am.
Okay.
Are you?
No, I'm going back home to Kentucky.
Well, where at in Kentucky?
Bowling Green.
Oh yeah. Home of the Corvette Museum.
Home of the Corvette Museum.
With a sinkhole right in the middle. And corporate headquarters of Camping World. I think. Used to be.
I hope I just did that right.
They got a nice little airport. They got a Holiday Inn with a conference center.
They have an amazing embassy suites that they just built. And I want to go.
They have an amazing little hometown bakery. I remember.
They just have, to me, it's just a little cute, sexy town no matter where you go.
Oh, I go to a conference up there every year, and this year they moved it to Somerset. Somerset was not much.
Yeah, everybody that comes to Bowling Green say they like it because it's just a small little, it's not too big and it's not too little, and you just got everything there. Yeah, I'm going home. I live in Bowling Green, so I go home, and then I come back down here, and I work here during the day.
So is that about 2
An
hours?
hour. 1.
1 hour, okay.
Mm-hmm.
In a half-mile turn right on I drive using the right lane. Turn right on I Drive.
What's wrong?
Your directions may be a little messed up because there's a building that was not on the map. The Uber driver earlier today told me.
Oh, okay. Well, I know where you're going, so, you know, is it straight ahead?
It is.
Okay, well, let's see how to get there.
Keep left onto I-24 East, then take right exit 49.
Oh, I can't go there. Is that what you mean?
I don't know. We didn't come from this direction.
Okay. Well, let's see.
In a quarter mile, take right exit 49 toward Korean Vets Boulevard using the right lane. Take right exit 49 toward Korean Vets Boulevard.
Yeah, just you can go straight through this red light.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Okay.
It's the rest of the street that's closed.
Okay.
The other exit for the parking lot is closed. So when you get off, just go straight.
Well, I'm gonna come out and just go back. I think go back. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to this the 24 West. So I'm gonna come back out here and go this.
Okay. Excuse me, I was yelling.
It's okay. I said I better get ready to go home. I don't normally be out here this late.
Yeah, you be careful.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna try. All right, how do I get to you?
Okay. Well, yeah, turn right there where the black arrow is, and go between that truck.
All right.
You know, there's no need to do that. Let this car out and just pull in there, and I'll walk the rest of the way. It'll be just fine.
You sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All right.
You can just spin around right in here.
All right, please check behind you to make sure you didn't leave anything.
I got it. You be careful.
All right, and you have a great night. Okay.
Don't pick up no weirdos. Be careful.
All right, bye-bye.
You gotta make it back to Bowling Green.
Went up 1 point. Comfort Inn at 7:42. All right, Comfort Inn at 7:42. That's the girl that worked at McDonald's. That's also a girl that worked night shift. Let's see. It's the swap too at the. Let's see. Still ain't added my money on yet. The guy must be dropped off that DoorDash order that he was just doing on the bike. That's why my total haven't updated yet. So Comfort and La Quinta and 7:42 p.m. Oh, back by the drugs. I need something to eat. I'm really not hungry, but I need something to eat or drink. There's something on my mind. Oh, somebody please tell me what's wrong. Alright, it's time to head on back. Didn't make my goal today, but I'm not complaining. It's not bad. It's not the end of the world. I want something to eat, but I normally don't like to eat in Tennessee because it don't. I don't think I ate in Tennessee yet, and it been right. Not yet. Somebody please tell me what's wrong. Just go what you say. Why he treat you like he do when he's such a good thing? I ain't got no call. Darn, my phone must be out of commission. What you say? So today is February the 17th, 2026, and I'm getting ready to go home. I was working down in Nashville today, and it's definitely time to go home. I wanted to work a little longer, maybe another hour, but the rides are not good today. It's probably best that I go home and try it again tomorrow, because the law is obviously upset because my routes are bad. They're all, lengthy in miles, and that's because they are traveling and they're working, doing, all these other different jobs, Amazon Flex and all this other stuff. So they're busy. So the routes are like that. Today was definitely wasn't the worst. They could have done a lot worse, but it wasn't the worst. Am I just tired of the plot? Yeah. But it wasn't the worst. and I still wouldn't consider it a bad day. The plots are just a lot more sophisticated, and you gotta be able to keep up with the phone. The law don't want to do, they don't want to, it's like a game. And if you're playing, basketball, you don't want to get any fouls, So all of these different agents want to, put me in prison or worse because of, what happened in Georgia. Well, what happened all over. So it's tough working anywhere. They, one of your punishments when you tell on them is it's very hard for you to have a job. It's very hard. And they take your income, and the reason they take your income is because it's a form of control. They want you to humble down. That's what they call it. It comes from that movie Emancipation. But the law says that. The first time they ever said that to me was in California. And believe it or not, it was a black man that said it. And I just could not believe it. It was the day that they had the white man to pretend he got hit. And when he took my stuff and tore it all up all over the place, if he really did get hit, then that means somebody was looking out for me. But I don't think he got hit. I ain't see no blood or nothing. It was more of just a bunch of noise than anything, because they was staging it like she is Carrie. You make her mad and something happens to you. So he took the guy. I had posted something, and the law got mad, and so they sent that white man in there to Panera Bread, and he hollered so loud and said, "Look here, bitch!" And then he took my stuff that was in my little cart outside, and he turned it all over and messed up all my stuff and everything. So the FBI was there. And that man got up and he said, all right. That was the coolest white man I ever seen in my life. God, that joke was it was not funny, but it was like, golly, just to watch that power in action. He didn't raise his voice. He didn't do nothing. He stood up. He was all clean. He was talking. They was talking. He was sitting there to Panera Bread. It was a bunch of feds talking. He was sitting there. They just lollygagging. And so they knew what was going to go on. They knew that the man was going to come in there and make a scene. And so the man said, all right, bitch. And so he tore my stuff, whatever. And I looked, and and I went out there and got my stuff. I said, you're so stupid, blah, blah. So I got my stuff. When I went and got my stuff, the guy was still going on and on and on. So the FBI had told him that FBI stood up, and the white man said, all right, settle down, all right. And so he was telling the man, cut it off. We're done with it. That's enough. The man kept going on. The man didn't say nothing else. The FBI got him. He didn't say another word. He didn't say nothing else. That was the end of the conversation. He said, all right. The man didn't listen. He kept doing it. No problem. He got on that phone, pulled out his phone. That man had to text 3 letters, and that was it. And put that phone back in his pocket and sat back down and kept talking. Next thing you know, you heard boom, 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 boom. That man was on the ground. That man never looked. Never. I said, I love it. I love him. done. I said, oh, I love him. That man sat there. He said, settle down. All right. He never raised his voice. That white man kept on. He said, all right. Pull that phone out. 3 letters. That was it. Next thing you know, that white man was on the ground. I went over there and I said, that's what you get. And so the man, the black man, I was coming back across the street because I knew that the man didn't hit the man for real. I knew that they were working together and that he had did it so that because they were working on that plot real big in California, that you carry, and when you get mad at people, stuff happened to them. So they was working on that really big. So I knew what that was. So as soon as I seen the man, I said, that's what you get. I said, oh no, I forgot. That's what they got going on. And so I was walking through the crowd of people that was out there, and that walked past that black agent, and that man said, humble yourself. And I looked, and then when I came through, went back to get my stuff and put it up, that's when I thought about what he said. That was the first time the FBI ever said it. Humble yourself. And so I think, through it all, do they have a point? I think they have a point to a certain degree, but nobody don't know what it felt like to have went through everything what they have done to me. They are desensitized. So they don't have emotions, period. They are robots. So they don't have no emotion at all for anything that happens. I just said, one of the things that I just said, that man sat back down, never looked that way, never thought about it, never broke his conversation, kept talking and laughing. And he never thought, should I go look and see that they do it? It was done. I ordered it. Put the phone back in my pocket. And he knew that was taken care of. And it was nothing else to talk about. So when I seen that, I said, oh, they don't have no emotions. They don't have no concept of people hurting. And I think that is because, I be talking about police need trauma care. The feds need mental health evaluations because they are seriously engulfed in, you think, only reason people get out of the VA or the Army is because, they've served their time. But the feds, they keep working and keep working and keep working. When do you get to get out? Or when do you get to talk about all the stuff that you've seen? And they know a heck of a lot more than what we know. So who's helping them balance what they're feeling? Because they don't have no emotions whatsoever. Zero. Zilch. None at all. Zero. So, yep, all they see is what side works for them. Just like that one man told me in California, and I think I was walking somewhere, and he told me, I think it was between December and February of 2022, and he told me, you can have your little life back, but I ain't helping you. I ain't helping you at all. I ain't helping you do nothing. That's what that came from the FBI in December or somewhere between that. It was when I remember the day the event to the T. And it was a black man that came and brought the message. And that's exactly what he said. You can have your life back, but we ain't helping you. We ain't helping you at all. So you did all of that stuff to mess my life up, but you were coming to tell me you're not going to help me rebuild it at all, knowing that everything that you did tore it up. You know, all your denials, all of your denied this and denied that, and not letting me get in this job and making this go bad and causing this one and blocking this and all of your events that you orchestrated. That's why in January of 2020, everybody as a whole left my life. He pulled them all out at one time because he wanted me to try to kill myself. That was my whole point. God damn it, I wish you would have succeeded. He wanted me to die. Should I go in public? I don't want to reset my camera. But I really want me something healthier. And they don't ever give me good food in Tennessee. It's always poison. I never get good stuff in Tennessee. Ever. I don't think I ever ate one time good here. And I don't even think they open. And if it is they stuff any good? And they got 3 cones, so they might not want me to be out here. Let's see if they open. It's 8 o'clock. They should be. Hey, what special you got, boo?
We got the 2 for 4 sausage biscuit, 2 for 5 sausage egg, and a 2 for 6 sausage egg and cheese. And then we have a 8-piece family meal for $26.21.
Nothing for a personal meal?
I'm sorry?
No personal meal, like a 2-piece and a biscuit?
No, ma'am.
All right, let me get a 2-piece leg and thigh dinner.
You want the number 14?
Yeah. I want to get that with macaroni and cheese and rice.
Alright. Would that be all for you?
Can I get that with a breast and a leg?
A breast and a leg, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I got the breast and a leg with rice and mac and cheese, and can I get a medium water?
Alright. Would that be all for you?
Yes.
Okay, your total will be $11.68 at the window.
Okay. What made it go up?
The breast.
Oh. Well then, darn, it went up a lot. Okay. Let me see. Bojangles, they don't have mild and spicy. I think they just got one. I don't want to go in Publix because I go in Publix, my phone is going to swap. And I don't feel like all of that. It's definitely going to swap in Publix. Oh, so my phone is fully charged. Let me check on my thing. Let's see, am I still on? Yep, I'm still on. Alright, so... Oh, he looked like somebody. Ain't nobody in the salmon that's gonna be fresh. So, like I said, they are desensitized. They are desensitized.
You want ice in the water?
Uh-huh. They are desensitized. I didn't receive no tip. It said I received a tip. No, I didn't. Thank you. You too. No, I didn't, because I had $96 before I did, and then I got $18 in tips. No, I didn't. Because he was $4.31. Where is $18 and I ain't got but one $6 tip right there that lady did. It is no $18 in tips there. Oh, they talking about for the week. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so anyway, okay, he gave me the water. He didn't give me no straw. So I used one I got. Oh, yes, he did. Napkin. So anyway, no, they are desensitized. They don't have emotions because they don't care, and they done been doing it too long. So I think that they have a point, but I don't, because what they did to me is nobody in history would believe it. They would believe it, but they wouldn't believe that they let you be alive and you and ain't nobody killed you, and everybody know what the FBI did to you and the IRS, because they work together, and be sent up there lying and saying they don't. Yes, they did. They just sent some kind of caution thing. Something must be wrong with this. Something wrong with this food. But oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Is this? How do you get out of here? Because I can't see the front, and I think it's. Okay, so you got turn all the way over. Alright. No, I think they're desensitized. And I think what they did to me is I think what they did to me qualifies as a hate crime. They hate me. That big picture they put up there, love, means the opposite. I thought about that today because they had me run into it exactly at 5:28, and it was let me see who was in the back seat. That girl was in the back seat that wasn't talking. I have to pay attention to all of it, every last bit of it that go along with your messages and everything that the law do. The FBI especially, if they say love, they mean hate. They don't ever say nasty stuff indirectly. It's reverse all the good, because like you can go home and read a good message. That's not that. Like they say, lay down. Oh, you need some rest. That means you finna get a shot. Just like I told you in Kaiser Permanente Hospital when they was being that doctor with them pretty brown eyes and them long eyelashes, and that man said, you just need to lay down and get yourself some sleep and just relax. You're going through a lot. I mean, you just need to rest your legs. And I woke up with blood splatter all over the place, and I had been knocked out and had not been up there getting no shot, no nothing, not right out. Like ain't nothing wrong. So, and he was so nice, and he never came back there anymore. And they had put somebody's glasses in there. I done been through too much. Am I damaged goods? No. They want me to be though. Because they don't care. They feel like, just be happy with the fact that we let you live and we left you alone. Be happy with that. Now, some people might feel that way. I just didn't feel that. I mean, I do sometimes when I look around and I be like, okay, my life is really good. But not when I see what they did. Sometimes I just try not to think about it. Because what they did is unbelievable. Bothering somebody when they go to sleep. And they only started doing that. They used to do it to do stuff. But now they do it to make sure you don't wake up till we say you can wake up. It's that now. Like, I can go home and set my alarm clock. You can set all you want to. If our phone is switched out and we're doing something, we don't care nothing about that. Especially if you ain't got nowhere to go. Now, if I was to say, I'm going to get up in the morning and I'm going to go do Uber at 5 o'clock in the morning, they'll say, all right, we'll be finished with whatever y'all doing by 4 o'clock, because she said she wanted to get up at 5. If I ain't said that I want to get up and do nothing, then you can wake up when we say. You don't get up when you get ready. And that's the way it is. Now, on the other hand, they might say, well, we just need to come in the house and do this or that, or we just need to take pictures of this. You might not get it as bad. They might not do it all night. But 2 hours at least of every night, they gonna do something. Change the time, whatever. So that's just the way that it is. But it started in May 17th. The night of the Home 2 Suites Hotel. Marta played a major role in that, because that man was driving that bus. I ain't never seen him before. And I wanted to go to Roswell Hospital. And he took me all the way out there to the Home 2 Suites Hotel, out there on that road. And I said, well, just stop at the next bus stop. Because he was going all the way out there in the dark at the end of the line, and went and said he wasn't coming back. So I was going to be stuck out there. And he purposely passed my stop so there would be nowhere else for me to go. That's why I got off at the Home 2 Suites. So I was sitting there trying to figure out where I was going to go. As soon as I got off the bus, the law pulled up, walked up with the basketball type clothes on. It was a black man with some athletic gear on. And he walked up outside. As soon as I got there, he met me like we was meeting on purpose. And he said he was meeting his friend that had just got married, and he had a bottle of wine for them, and he had everything in his hand. And he was like, yeah, so this, and he started being real nice, talking to me. We talked for a few minutes, and then that's when the van came up, and all the rest of the scouts that moved from one hotel to the next. And they came from the Grungy Hotel, I think it was a Motel 6 or something like that. They came from that hotel in Alpharetta and came to the Home 2 Suites. And they came, a black boy came, and he used the name Reggie. And the sister came, then another sister was there, a black, he said both of them was his sisters. At first, I think the black boy came up first. And he came with the girl, younger girl, and a boy, and they had just got married. And the guy said that he had some wine and champagne for them and a gift. And the gift was from his hair care line. And so from there, the guy and me was talking, and the guy smelled real good. I'm talking about real good. The black guy, Reggie, did. And he had a white t-shirt and some like khaki pants or something like that. And he was flirting hard. And I think that was because he was going to be, I think we were swapping out. I think that's the weekend they married me to somebody. Either him or that Indian dude. Because they done staged too many weddings around me. And the only big wedding that they had around me with the actual ceremony was the ceremony with them Indians at the Marriott. They had a big one, real big. And I said, why do the FBI keep staging these Indian weddings around me? They had two, and both of them was one of them was at Marriott, and one of them I think was at the Westin. Was it the Westin? I think it was the Westin. Either way, I wrote it. You already know I wrote that down. Now, oh, this is a lot. Well, let me go back. And I need to be slow with this because I'm quite sure I'm going to run up on some links. So, he said the guy Reggie was flirting hard. So he was like, so where you stay, blah, blah, blah. We was talking, all of that. He said he needed to go to the store. He said he needed to get some cigarettes. So we went to the store, the racetrack. got in the racetrack, drove his sister's van to the store. No, we walked to the store. Next thing you know, the sisters came to the store and told him we got to go immediately. And he was like, wow, what's wrong? And they was like, something's going on at the hotel, and we got to hurry up and get there with the girl and the boy that had just got married. So they was about 2 to 5 miles away from the Home 2 Suites Hotel, at the Motel 6 by the dealership by Mansell Road, somewhere now. So we got to the hotel. I sat in the back of the gray van, the same one that they got out here right now with a Nico got. And sat in the back with the guy. The two sisters was in the front. And me and him was sitting in the back, talking, flirting, all that. He never got nothing. I didn't never see him get no cigarettes out the store. I think he bought something. I'm not sure if I remember what it was, but I think he either bought, let me see, because we didn't smoke no weed. And I didn't smoke, but I didn't see him smoking none around me. I think he probably bought a Black and Mild. He bought that. So we got in the car, we went around there to the hotel. When we got there, the police was there. And I said, oh Lord. And when I walked up and seen the police was being too casual, and they ain't had no light on their car in a black people neighborhood, and they had it turned off, and they was looking like they was cool. I said, oh no, there's some foolishness going on right here. I ain't finna get out. And they have on no hat. Police supposed to wear their hat when they're on official duty. They have on no hat. Their car lights weren't on. You know, the police is known for pulling up and just hopping out and leaving their car on and leaving their lights on. Their lights are supposed to be on to show that they on active duty. None of that was going on. None of it. And they was parked like they was there to stay. I said, uh-oh. They swapping. So I ain't get out and be on none of their dash cams. So we was there about an hour, and they was arguing over wanting their money back from the hotel because they said the hotel wasn't clean. So I got to looking for the link. What link do that go to? Hotel wasn't clean. Have I ever said a hotel wasn't clean? I got the link. I think I found the link for it. So once I did that, I said, oh, they swapping. The girl, two young people had just got married. The lady's daughter, the lady's son and a daughter. And a girl. So we get back in the car. No, it was the lady's daughter and a son and a boy. I'm trying to think which one belonged to the lady that was driving the van. I think the boy belonged to the lady. And he married a girl into the family. So we got back to they stayed out there going back and forth with the police. Long story short, they end up getting a refund. They come back to the Home 2 Suites Hotel. All their stuff got to be moved out. They putting it all in the van. I had to sit on the guy's lap going back to the hotel because all of us now is in the van. Get to the van. I think we went to the second or the third floor. 235 or 335, 337, somewhere now. All went back to the Home 2 Suites Hotel. Come in there. I wanted to freshen up. The black guy that was there with the bag for the black guy that was there for the bag with the wine in it, he's gone. So we come back, we all stand outside. The other sister starts, we all start talking and laughing. No, we go upstairs. They invite me into the hotel room. The guy left and said, I'll be right back. He come back and he was like, I ain't gonna do you like that. And he was like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I look out for you. It ain't a lot, but it's the most I could do. And he was like, you know what I'm saying? Here you go. And he gave me a room key. And so I was like, thank you. So he said, this for you. He said, my daddy practically run these. That's a link. So he said, you can stay in the room tonight. I wanted to get you somewhere so you can go in there and relax. And he was like, come on now, I'm a man. And he was like, I ain't want you, bathing in my sister shower. He said, I did that for you. He was like, my daddy got these all over the place. So he was like, you could go ahead and stay. I think it was 4:05. I went to the room. He was still with his sisters and them. And then he said he was going to get something to eat with his nephew. Went back to the room. I had my stuff with me because I was homeless. Went to the room. Went and got a shower. In the bath. Took my bath. All that. Locked the door on the room. All of that stuff. Hairpin took my bath before he got in because I didn't want him to see me with no clothes on. He didn't get back till 4 in the morning. When he got back, I had just dozed off to go to sleep. And he came in with Waffle House. And so he was like, you want some? And I think I got up to eat or I didn't. And he had Waffle House and went back to sleep. And he had tried to have sex. I was like, But it was the way he tried to have sex. He did it exactly like the Indian man. He kept trying to get to my booty. So I was like, So he finally gave up. And he was like, okay, you right. we should chill. I said, okay. And he was like, yeah, you're right, we should chill. So I had dozed off, went back to sleep. When I went back to sleep, I heard on the Big Bang Theory, the girl said, where did you hide the body? And I said, they making conversations. And that's all I remember. Next thing you know, I walked and they was he was trying to have sex again. And I was out. Do I think he raped me too? Probably, more than likely. That's what they do. That's what the law put them there to do. So, more than likely. So, from there, I got up the next day. You know, I didn't have no evidence, nothing to say that he did. But I didn't have nothing to say that he didn't either. So he said, we had a conversation, and he said he wasn't nice no more the next day. So that's what made me feel like he did, because he wasn't nice no more. So he was like, I'm finna get up and get ready to check out. You know, he was like, just leave the door cracked, don't turn in the key. Thought that was weird too. So I just did what he said. He said, don't turn in the key, and when you leave, don't close the door. So I said, okay, but he wanted to make sure I was out of there by 12. So I said, okay. So I went on, did that, took myself a bath, got dressed, went downstairs. He said, I'm finna go to Kennesaw to check on a job. I'll be back. And I think I probably seen him way later that day. And if he even came back at all. So he had told me before he left the room that he was glad we didn't have sex, and that he was just breaking up with his girlfriend, and he didn't know if they was gonna get back together. So he kind of glad that he didn't have sex with me, because he didn't want to cheat, and he really, you know, didn't want to be sleeping around like that. So I was like, okay. So then I started thinking, well, what was the point that the law sent him here for? So he said he was from Chicago. He said all of that. So I was listening. So then from there, it went to, I'm downstairs. I think it's raining. And I don't have nowhere to go. So his sisters and them were still being nice. So they was like, you want to go to Walmart? So I went to Walmart with the wife and I think her child, and I think the brother had came back, and we went to Walmart. Or did he go? Yeah, he went. And we went to Walmart to get food because they was going to cook on the grill. So we went to go do that. Went to go get food so we could cook on the grill. Come back. And that's when the Arabs start coming. around. And they just had joined the party. So they was he had liquor, and the other sister that looked like Portia Peoples, she was the FBI pastor and drunk. The lady's son, one of her sons was named Nico. And I think she said she had 5 kids. And they was all up there in the hotel. So we was talking, and she was like, came back, long story short, we was putting the stuff on the grill. Me and the dude is not really vibing like we was. But, you know, we talking every now and then. I think he had done left again and said he was going to handle something and he'll be back. So I was with the sister that looked like Portia. So we outside on the grill of the hotel on Home 2 Suites. I'm with them, just talking. So the sister that has the room says, "Can I talk to you?" Now we end up having a conversation. She said, my daughter went to the store and went to Walmart and bought her own food. I said, I'm just trying to figure out what that had to do with me. What you talking to me for? And I'm just a guest. And she was like, this is her marriage get-together ceremony. I'm trying to figure out why she had to buy her own food. And I'm trying to figure out why the hell you talking to me, because it ain't got nothing to do with me. So I was like, I don't know. I contributed $20, but I mean, I don't know what else. She said she spent over $100 now. Again, why are you talking to me? So that ended up going where it went. It ain't go nowhere. Wasn't no nasty words or nothing said. So we ended up cooking or whatever. I don't, wasn't nothing to me, So I sat around. So here come the Indians. One fat one, one slim one. So the slim one come out there and he talking. They all friendly with them, including the guy. This the second night. So we talking, this, that, and the other. So the dude done decided to, well, I'm going to go ahead and leave. I'm going to go out or whatever. So they must have wanted him to the law must have wanted him to get out of the way. So that he could, so that they could set me up with the other guy. So they wanted him to move. So he just left me down there. Plus, I guess he felt like he wasn't going to have sex. So he left me down there and went with went upstairs or went somewhere. I don't know where he went. But he just left me down there with the family. So I was down there with them. We was laughing. They was drinking and stuff. The girl that looked like Portia was getting drunk or acting like it. I ain't smelled no liquor. But she was acting like she was drunk. So after that, the Indians was out there. They was talking. After all of that, then that's when they come and he like, well, he was being real friendly. Wanting to hold my hand, all of that stuff. Now that I'm talking about it, I really think that they acted like I married him. And it got to be a connection to the Philippines. I really, it's really what it's starting to look like. And I'm getting a lot of death threats while I'm on the road, too, talking about this. So I must be finna run up on something. But I really think it's a Philippine connection. But he said he was being real nice. It had got late. And he said, you could stay in my room on the couch. I think I just was so tired of of being homeless, the state of mind. Right now, me with a Arab, you're gonna lost your mind. But I think in that setting, he didn't talk like it. He had a more of an English accent than the other. He was very American natured, and I think that it, I felt I'd be on the couch, and then I literally, part of me felt like, the law watches me everywhere I go, so I'm not really worried about, losing my life. Did I think that they would? I mean, I just think, being tired all the time from being homeless does cause can impair your judgment. And it was definitely impaired. I just wanted to have somewhere to stay and not to be, I have nowhere to go. And I think it was still raining. So he called an Uber. He said, we're going to go to the store. The law came in a Cadillac, 4-door, picked us up, took us to racetrack. Now we done been to racetrack twice. He put in the racetrack that was not by the hotel. He purposely put in the racetrack that was over there by the hospital. I think that's the one he put in. So we went in the racetrack. He said, get whatever you want. So I got me just some candy and some water, and I think I got me some cheese, something like that. No, I got fruit, something like that. And no, I think I got grapes, but something like that I got, and some core water, and I got that, and we went back to the hotel. He had some stuff on there that's from his country that he was cooking, and he was saying, taste it. And I was saying to myself, that's going to be a negative, because the bathroom is right there, and it's going to go down. If that's going to be a negative. So he said, I went there and got ready to take a bath, and I knew he was the law, because as soon as I got in the bathtub and I said I had to pee, he came in there to swap his penis with my vagina peeing, because I had already said it. I had to use pee, and I wanted to take a shower. And when he came in the bathroom to swap, I knew he was the law. I knew he was the law anyway, but I knew he was the law after that. And I didn't have the fear of my life or worrying about it, because I knew once he came in at a swap, that's law enforcement. So the very most that he gonna do is give me a shot. That's the very most. So I got out of the tub. I put on my clothes. I wasn't definitely gonna take none off. I put on tight leggings, so it'd be hard to get off and get on. And I put on my Spoiled by Jesus t-shirt and my bra, and I got in on the sofa. And he said, no, you could sleep in the bed. I sleep over there. He didn't. He came over there, got in the bed, and I said, no, you said you were going to sleep over there. He said, I'm not going to do anything. And so that it was not the case. He did exactly, almost routine, exactly what the black guy did. And then he started aggressively trying to get in my booty hole. Aggressively. I mean, he was literally pushing me up off the bed, trying to get his hands in my booty hole. I just didn't understand it for the life of me. And I was telling him no, but I felt drowsy. I don't know whether it was because it was late or whether it was because it was something on the pillow. I don't know. I just know that I started to feel very, very relaxed. and almost that like it wasn't a big deal, and I was almost like playing. No, stop. No, it wasn't. I wasn't myself. And then I remember I felt his penis, and then that was it. I was out. And I woke up again in the process, and then I was out. Do I remember him having sex with me? Do I remember having I don't remember nothing but exactly like that. It was literally like a movie, and somebody turn on the lights and turn them back off. And I was fighting him, and then I woke up and the lights came on, and I'm fighting again, and then that's it. I don't want nothing else. And then the very next morning, coming to, just like I come to when I'm at home, coming to, and then when I came to, my nail was off, and he had shaved all of his hair off. And when I seen that, I said, he raped me. And my arm, whatever he did, whatever he gave me or whatever it was, my whole arm and my shoulder, it was this one, was hurting so bad. So bad. And so I went, I didn't know what to do. I was angry because I was hurt. My nail was broke. My hand was hurting. And he said, yeah, just, hurry up. I have to go out. He done shaved, and now he got to go out. And then he said to take a bath. And so I was like, really thinking of what to do. I was tired. I was hurting. And I didn't know what to do. And then my vagina was burning. So I remember coming downstairs to the bathroom and just trying to, what was that? I literally didn't know what to do. So I was thinking, I came downstairs, and now that, I was, borderline with a guest and legal to use the computer, I went over there and got on the computer, and I started writing the recap of that night so I could hurry up and have it in my mind and getting it out, all of the details. And once I did that, he came back. He went to Staples and came back like nothing was wrong. Went to his room, just totally avoided me. Almost like I've had sex, I paid her, and that's it. So I went to just sat around, and then I made it all the way through the night just sitting around. And then I think that night I stayed up. I stayed up, just sitting around. Stayed up, trying to hide from the front desk. And the black lady that knew we was all together came to work. So I waited. I was trying to wait till 5 o'clock when Marta come so I could leave. So when 5 o'clock came, I got breakfast. He done brought his sissy ass, Lord forgive me, downstairs and told, or the FBI was ready for me to leave. Somebody called and told the front desk that I didn't belong there and that I wasn't a resident and that I had been there for a few days. So the black lady brings herself over there. She's from California. So when I seen, I know you ain't coming over here to get no straightening with me, and you are the FBI from California. And I remember you because you got a bad attitude. And you got the nerve to come over here and try to regulate. Lady brought herself over there. Illegal as I don't know what. They were swapping. She was from California, and she worked at the 99-cent store, swapping as being me. And she got the nastiest attitude ever. And she got that wig on that Easter got on that picture last night. She got that same ugly bob. And she got a distinctive voice, and she drove the old BMW. So I got a tag, all of that. And where am I going? I can't make a U-turn here. Where am I going? I think I'm going home. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I think I was going to get some soap. That's where I was going. Got there. Where do I want to go get my soap from? I don't want to be over here by Cave Mill. Gosh, this was not the right turn to make. Got over there, and she had a bad attitude, and they had her at the desk, and she came over there and she was loud. So the FBI was all over the it wasn't like it is now where all these different agencies. It was just FBI and IRS and some other little personal people. So it was mainly FBI was running the show. So the FBI was all over the thing because they knew that I had got raped, and they was seeing how far this was gonna go, and what they needed to do, and how many people they had needed to have in place because they seen that Crystal is contemplating calling the police, and how many people is she gonna tell on if she call them, and get these people in place, get this, because Crystal is gonna call the police in a minute. We can see it. This is gonna happen. So I was sitting there and I was thinking about it, and I had talked to the girl last night, and I was just asking her at the desk, like, I'm almost quite sure he did, but I just don't remember the event. And the girl said, he raped you. You need to call and you need to go get checked. So when the lady came that next morning and said, you need to leave the hotel, blah, 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 everybody said, you don't be here, boo, boo, boo. I said, well, the lady told me in 2:35. I think that's what it was. I said, she said, or 3:35. I said, she said to say that I was with her. So she said, I already called her. She said, you're not with her. You was a party of them. And then that was it. So I said, no problem. I'm waiting on the bus. So the black lady heard her that the FBI had there traveling from Florida in the blue Kia 5 with a Florida tag. So she had braids on her hair. So it was her and I think a friend and her husband. And so she was like, I don't like how that lady said that to you. You know, where you going? What's wrong? What happened? And then she was like, you don't have nowhere to go? And I said, no. And then she was like, hold on a second. And she was like, ma'am, you did not have to talk to her like that. And she was like, you did not have to talk to her like that. She is still a woman, and she is just in black, and she is one of us. And you did not have to talk to her like that and put her business on blast in this lobby. You did not. And she was like, I'm just saying, you didn't have to do that. You did not have to do her like that. So she must have felt sorry because she was FBI or somebody and knew this girl done got raped, and look how they doing her, and she's done like this. Because there's some good FBI agents out there, especially in Atlanta because they black. You know what I'm saying? So they'll look out as long as you ain't acting up. You know, like if I ain't, as long as you ain't acting up, they won't do a whole lot, but they'll do a little bit. So she was just like, Yeah, you ain't gotta treat her like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it was all black on black, so she could do that, even though it was just part of her act. She was like, you can't treat her like that. So she was like, where you want to go? What you? Well, she was like, hold on a second. So she went, told her husband, and she was like, we finna take you to the hotel. And she was like, go on online, get you registered for the app. Just come to swap now. She being nice, but she's still swapping. Go online and yeah, and go check in and create you an account. And I did what she said. I was so happy. She was like, we finna put you in the hotel. I think she said 2 or 3 days. I said, okay. She took me to the other home two suites and put me in the other room where law had already been. Good night. So much for black on black support. So I got in there. I didn't care what she did. I already knew it was a swap. I really didn't care. She got me in there. They went. I think she gave me a couple of dollars, and they got me something to eat. I think or whatever. She was like, "Go ahead and go relax." And she was like, "I wish you the best." She said they was going to Florida, so she took me. Everybody goes to Florida. So she took me in the hotel. They let me go in there. She said, download the key so you can get in electronically. That was so the law to come in and get me when I went to sleep that night. That's what that was. Give them a key to the room so they don't have to go to the desk at all. So that electronic key was passed over the network. Good night. I was supposed to go into Max. That's where I was supposed to go and get me some shower gel real quick because I know they don't use my stuff at home. And I want me, after I had a day like this, I want to have something really good to take me a bath with. And I know they have done probably put all kind of booger sugar in my stuff. If not, done had it all at the nursing home taking pictures of it. So anyway, after that, she said it took me to the hotel, and oh, that's when I went downstairs and talked to the girl about it. I said I just left the other hotel, blah blah blah. I wanted to ask, and she told me, "Yep, you need to call the police." Called the police. Roswell came out there. The FBI already knew it. They came out there and they came to swap. The black lady came and the white lady came, and the black lady looked like she had been lifting muscles. I mean, lifting weights ever since she was 2 months old. The FBI been training her since she did the application. Never seen a black lady with that many muscles before in my life. And she was that big, and she had them in her neck and everywhere. And I said, Crystal, if you ever get into it with the FBI, they're going to send her. Good night. That lady had all the muscles. I said, and she was big with it. I said, good night. Oh, her wig looked good. Where did you get that hair from? I'm knocking you out. They swapping with Tennessee. Ain't that many black girls up here in Bowling Green, especially know how to do their hair like that. So that's Tennessee. So and they had them walk right in front of the camera. So she said, wait a minute, my nose is so stuffed up. Let me run ahead and get me some uh, the uh, shower gel. I'll be right back. I don't know, I like to take baths, honey. So, so after that, what was I? After that, let me see, I'm going home. After they did what they did, let me see, after, oh, the black girl and the white lady came. The black lady is the one, they put me in the murder investigator room, and they swapped me out with a black boy with the spiral hair that's driving the Tesla. That was just at Dollar General, and that was at Dollar General, and that's driving the Tesla right now around Bowling Green. So they must have been, whatever they staging must have come from 2020. But either way, they got that dude hair, and they got his hair because Corey is that's Corey's hairstyle, and they done took Corey offline, and done took off his mugshot. They back out here with the no lights on the cars again. Um, so that's a good thing. I'm gonna have to go home and think and write about that, because that's the law that took Corey off his picture off the thing, and I ain't seen his mugshot either, even though I got it somewhere in my phone as a screenshot. But that's where they get that hair from. So they got that hair from there, and so they got that boy right around here now with riding in a Tesla. And so they put a slim boy, all black on. They put him at Roswell Police Department, and put us both in the same room at the same exact time. And they was questioning him, and they was questioning me. And I turned my recorder on, and I'm quite sure they erased that. I'm quite sure that ain't nowhere on YouTube. If it is, I'm going to look for it. And I said, I'm recording this because I record too. And I said, and when I told her that I was being abused and set up by the FBI, and she said, and I said, and I got notebooks and everything, and they had that man rape me in the hotel. He worked for the FBI, so you're not going to be able to get no information out of him. And I said, it was law enforcement all over that hotel. And she said that the hotel staff told her it was blood on the sheets, and that they confiscated the sheets and this, that, and the other, and they was waiting on my vaginal exam to come back, because I'm skipping over parts. Let me go back. Once they got me in there, I called the police. That's what I'm gonna talk about that in the tub. Boom. So I'm gonna do. It's gonna give me a good long bath. I need to soak because my leg hurt from sitting in this car all this time, and I need to make sure. Let me make sure that my live is still on, because they be turning it off. So I need to make sure that it's still on. 11:14 a.m. this morning. Yep, there you go. 14 a.m. this morning. So, yeah, it was a lot going on. Investigator, what was her name? Jennifer? Was it Jennifer? Got me some shower gel. That's for my birthday today. I done had a good birthday, man. Check all that mail. They've been in the car while I was in the store. Well, God, thank you for bringing me home. I told you I ate that food, and now I'm sweating. sit in the tub. All right, where do they have for me to park tonight? What am I swapping out with? All right, they left the handicap space open. No. The minute I park in there, they'll tow my car. They let everybody else park. And made a big old note to my this white Chevrolet Trax in the parking lot. If y'all do it, we gonna tow it. They ain't told nobody yet. They're waiting on me to pull mine in there. And as soon as I do, that's exactly what they'll do, tow it. But let everybody else park in it. And let everybody else come fill up the parking spaces that don't live here, coming to swap out to be in other states. Because they had these parking spaces according to who's scheduled to work. If you ain't scheduled to work, you ain't gonna be here. You be somewhere else. Because they move around. They move around. I didn't know when I come home because they turned the video off. I don't want nobody to know where I stay because they in Tennessee. Wherever the last ride is for Tennessee, that's where the law lives. So they must got me living on TSU campus with the young people. Alright, so my mileage is 174, 37157. Alright. I need all of this. I have to get all my stuff out.